Okay. Hello, MET. How are you? Here's a curly, just for you. Where's Steam? There's Steam. I found Steam. That's right, just for you. Keep doing my best, thanks. I will. As long as you please keep waiting warmly. Okay, Discord announcement, tweet, twit. You know how it goes. I have 2 OBSs running. I do not need one of them running. It's all yours, my friend. Oh no, I insist. Please keep it. Take it as a token of good faith. Okay, now I just have 1 instance of OBS running. That's good. I also don't have my torrents running anymore. That's good. Things are sort of coming together. Do I have my bottom text set properly? It is the 25th. Yep, it's all good. Your cat's watching the stream? Hi, cat. Hello, kitty. I forgot your cat's name, sorry. I'm gonna close out of Discord. Saren. Hello, Saren. She likes to watch your phone. Nice. Okay. I'm basically all set. I just need to grab my first drink and refill my water. So, let me put on some music and go do that. Enjoy the tunes. I got back just in time for the next song to play, and I'm so very pissed off about that. I'm just stopping the music. Just stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Nothing can go right today. Let's play some Outer Wilds. Shut it down. What's up, Tiger? Outer Wilds is best experienced with a gamepad, so you say. But I happen to disagree. What's up, Katie? Gamer moment. Today for real. I think so, Sneko. I think actually. Really, I could explore space with a gamepad. I'm pretty perturbed and will continue for the rest of my life to be perturbed that I took so very long to beat this game. That I basically had 2 false calls that I was definitely going to beat the game. I'm perturbed both because of the ways in which it is my fault and the ways in which I don't think it is my fault. But anyway, it's fine. Sorts. Ishin's different. Ishin's just execution. You saw, yeah, some of the cocktail ingredients are out there. Some are in here already, because it's going to be a complicated one. So, first things first. Drinking this Mother Kombucha Blue Rose. This is not an alcoholic drink. This is kombucha, as one would expect. It could be alcoholic. There is alcoholic kombucha, but this is not that. We had a grapefruit Mother Kombucha at the bar I worked at for a long time, and then we ran out of it and we couldn't get any more, and people kept asking for it because it was really good. We went a long time without getting more. Anyway, I found, well, actually, Drac told me that our Publix had some Mother Kombucha now, so I grabbed it. Blue Rose. I haven't ever tasted anything except for what we had at the bar, which was grapefruit. So I'm going to see what this is. Like. Oh yeah, it's just like Emmy said. It's kind of like flat cider, except better than what that sounds like. Because it's, it doesn't taste like stale. It doesn't taste old or anything. And it's, oh, those are the ones I got as well, Drac. Good taste. I did conquer the jelly. What's up, PTH? Yeah, it's like, I mean, it's basically like the name suggests, Blue Rose. It's, like, blueberry and florally. Yeah, it says here blueberry and elderberry. I don't know what elderberry even tastes like, but I get, mostly blueberry and some floralness off of it. Yeah, it's good. It's real good. Very refreshing. And it's a good thing to drink that tastes good and is a non-alcoholic way to start the stream. I'm going to drink tonight, of course. But I like to start with a non-alcoholic drink lately. In fact, I have 2 viewer cocktails to make tonight. Not community-crafted cocktails, individual viewer cocktails. One is from Horrible, although, well, anyway. I'll explain the cocktails when the time comes. Neither of the people behind the cocktails are here, so I'm gonna give it an hour or so. Yeah, I got through the jelly puzzle. Did chat talk about the dev thing with that puzzle? No. Nobody mentioned whatever that is. BDU's here. Welcome, buddy. Are you back home, or are you still, a man of the globe at the moment? I did say I'd get trashed, yeah. I'm probably not going to get actually trashed, but I am going to drink alcohol. And to get a decent buzz going, at least. They weren't originally electrified in the release version of the game. Huh. That's funny, because the fact that they were electrified is exactly why it took so long for me to figure out what to do. If they had never been electrified to begin with, I would have found it out like 20 hours earlier. I mean, yeah, that's what yeah, exactly, Curly. It would have been too obvious. Although I'm not entirely happy with the exact specificities. Like, it sort of went the opposite direction with me, where I tried to co-opt the jellyfish, and it hurt me. So then my mind was immediately like, okay, I obviously don't just swim into the jellyfish. But that is the solution. I was just swimming at them from the wrong direction. So yeah, I'm not really happy with the way it is either. I don't know. It is what it is. Yeah, exactly, Curly. You are home indeed. Good. Well, you know, good, I guess. It's good that you're back. It's good to see you here. You can't. Welcome back to England. I'm not doing much this cycle, as you can tell, because I'm mostly talking to people while letting the game go. Because the game is beautiful to just sit and let the astral bodies do their thing. What's up, Horrible? Can't believe we're blessed enough to have 3 separate Finnish Outer Wild streams. I know. I've gotten to beat this game 3 times. Can you imagine? I was just mentioning you, Horrible. So, I don't remember who it was that you delegated your cocktail points to, essentially. But, I have, the ingredients on hand for that cocktail now, which the only direction I got was the best cocktail I can make with ranch dressing, and I have an idea in mind, and I'm gonna do it. It's okay, Horrible. It's gonna be fine. Anyway, right now I'm drinking this just as a pregame, if you want to call it that, because it's non-alcoholic. But in about an hour, I'll get to making your cocktail, and then later on I'll make Bravima's. Because he got one too. Oh, they were both by Bravima. Okay. I forgot that he was the one who took over Horrible's. It'll be fine, Emmy. I have the perfect idea in mind. You'll update about Iceland later, but basically, you're okay. It was fun but stressful and sad, but it's okay. Okay. I look forward to your detailed story. But as long as it was fun and it's okay, I'm happy. So what's going on? Well, for anyone who may not know, this is the Outer Wilds, the space exploration game about exploring space. Obviously, spoilers. Everyone who possibly can should go into this game as blind as possible. It is... This game is genuinely one of my more significant life experiences, and I'm not exaggerating when I say that, so tread lightly. Anyway, it's time to launch. I'm not entirely sure exactly what my first plan of action is. I've got some heavy stakes going on right now. I've got some serious things to take on, but I think I sort of have some choices. But by that, what I mean is, what I could do is I could go straight to the eye. No idea if I'm in a safe distance from the Timber Hearth right now, but we'll see what happens. If I crash into it, I'll live. Well, I won't live, but you know what I mean. So, you know, I could go to the Black Hole Forge and figure all that stuff out. I could, you know, warp to the eye, basically. But I also think I have some other potential options. I could... Because I feel like I can do all that without even managing to get to the sun station, probably. But I think that's where I want to go more than anything, because I think if I can figure out how to stop the sun station from doing its thing, I can essentially save the Timber Hearth. I can save the solar system. At least for a while. Obviously, the sun will go supernova eventually, as all suns do. Is that the quantum moon? Yeah. But I mean, if I can buy my society a few thousand extra years, that would be nice. That is what I want to do. I want to be the hero. I don't want to be the person who dooms society just out of curiosity of what the eye is. But that, I mean, that might also be the only option. That might be how you beat the game. I don't know. I'm just speculating. You thought it was a wrong direction thing for the longest time, but you thought you had to come in from the top. I mean, the thought had occurred to me, but I don't know. It didn't seem like that would be the solution, but it was, so what can I say? It's just a space sim game where we sit in a chair for 22 minutes. That's right. That's how you feel about The Witness? I know it was a fun thing. It was a fun thing to do with friends, but I kind of wish I had played The Witness just alone. Because I think I would have felt that way too. But I didn't, really, because I was playing it in front of people. Yours is Bloodborne. I kind of feel that way about Bloodborne. Not to the extent that I do for this game, but I definitely feel that way somewhat about Bloodborne. It's one of those life experience games. Well, since I don't exactly know what I should be doing... Yeah, I was playing it with you and Azo over my shoulder. Couldn't quite get over it. Let's think about this. Let's think about this. Oh yeah, something that I was thinking. Something that I was thinking in bed this morning, actually. By this morning, I mean at 4 in the afternoon. So we know, well we don't know, but it is theorized and made pretty obvious that the eye is a quantum body, right? Like the quantum moon itself. In fact, it's probably even more quantum, is how Solanum put it. It's probably even more quantum, if that makes any sense. Which means that its movement throughout the universe could very well be totally erratic, all the time. So what I'm thinking is, do the coordinates that I got, the cycle that I got the coordinates, even matter anymore? Or do I need to go there for every loop and get the coordinates? Get new coordinates? I don't think that's right. That's probably not right. And the counter-argument to that is that the Nomai seem to have instruments that track the eye of the universe, even if their reliability is suspect. But they seem to have some stuff set up to track the location of the eye of the universe in some sense. You could also say that the fact that I got the coordinates to begin with is perhaps a form of observation, which might prevent the quantum activity, or stabilize the quantum activity of the eye. Anyway, just a thought that I have. I might have to go about getting the coordinates on the same loop that I want to land on the eye, if I indeed want to. Yeah, the space music. Just the idle space travel music is wonderful. Bloodborne's lore and themes are immeasurably awesome. Yeah, they really are. And I haven't even experienced all of it still. I need to do my second playthrough sometime. Also lurking? Okay. Welcome back, dude. We need to chat on Discord sometime soon. I mean, we need to get back to Edge soon if you're up for it, so... That would be good. Yes, idle space travel. It's kind of funny watching the interloper get so close to the sun from a distance. when you're on the interloper, it's not that funny. It's horrifying. Oh yeah, also, I was doing some searching on YouTube for various space phenomena because I've been playing this game. And I found out that the interloper is very likely based on a real-life phenomena called strange matter, which is, or rather I should say ghost matter, is based on a phenomena called strange matter. Which, it just has a lot of similarities to ghost matter. Basically, it's ridiculously dangerous, like, to the point where if an extremely small amount of strange matter touches some particles on Earth, then within a short amount of time, the entirety of Earth would be converted into strange matter. Dangerously based. We should get drunk and play poker again. That would be nice. I would like that. Yeah, it is neat. And, apparently some people theorize that there is a ridiculous amount of strange matter in the universe, to the point that there might be more strange matter than, like, almost any other type of matter. It's just that, you know, the universe is what it is, so everything is so spread out that we don't really encounter it. Yeah, basically universe scary. Anyway, that's probably what ghost matter is based on, and the interloper, because if you recall, the interloper was basically the carrier of ghost matter. That's where the ghost matter that we see throughout the solar system originated from, and it was all condensed in the very dense core of the interloper, which I guess busted open somehow. Ghost matter is space COVID? I better get my mask. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I'm going to try to land on the sun station, and when that doesn't work, I am going to get into the black hole forge, because even if I don't try to get to the eye of the universe, even if I decide not to do that, I would like to explore the forge. Hi, Azure, did I find the hidden pinball machine yet? No, I did not. I can't wait to play pinball. I don't even see the sun station. I'm planning on it, Azure. I can't even see it. Maybe it's too late in the cycle. Maybe it's gone. Sucked into the sun at this point. I've never actually looked for it near the end of a cycle, so maybe that's what happens. Must be, I don't see it at all. That's the real reason you die if you go out without your suit. I believe it. Thanks for the points, everyone. We're at 21k. What else have I done this cycle? Nothing. I've floated around in my ship while talking to chat and talking about things. Anyway, might as well go sun. If I can't land on the sun station, I'll do the second next best thing. How peaceful. One of my armrests is not going down as far as the other. Have they always done that and I just never noticed? I don't usually have them all the way down, so... Thanks for the points. That's 4, 4, 4, and 2. Appreciate it, y'all. Wouldn't flying into the sun just be a more prolonged version of lava death? Yeah, that's why you have to fly into it really fast. Well, okay. Let's do Black Hole Forge. Where is Brittle? Here it is. Okay. Almost crashed back down onto Timber Hearth, but we're fine. I believe in you, game. You can do it. Looking for the shortcut to the whatever. The Meltwater District, I think, is what it leads you to. I'll find out. It's been a whopping 1 day since I was there last, so of course I can't remember exactly what it is. Just looking for the ruins. There's the cannon. Oh wait, you get in through the cannon, right? No, you don't get in through the cannon. That's not where I'm looking for. It's easy to land on the sun, though. Just make sure you go at night. Of course. Yeah, you'd be dead before reaching it. It's rather far away. How do you know if lava is the most painful way to die? Yeah, we've had Discord discussions. That means we're experts. I should consider doing the things I haven't done instead of the things I have done, and I'll make more poggers. Fair enough. I mean, I haven't done what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get to the Black Hole Forge. But maybe the method for getting there is something that simply is not going to be known to me until I do other things. Could always go back to the Sunless City. I would want to start the loop over if I try that, though. There's not really much left for me to do. It's either Sunless City or Black Hole Forge, I think. I'm going to the Sunless City. Streamer lacks critical information. Yeah, ow, 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 ow. There are not records of people dying from lava, but there are records of people accidentally touching their hand to a stovetop. I feel like we can extrapolate from that data and determine that dying from lava hurts. What is the eye, by the way? It's not known for sure. The only thing that's really known is that it is probably older than the universe itself. My theory is that the eye will persist after this universe dies, and it will persist onto the next universe, and it will carry with it the knowledge of the structure built on the Ash Twin project that our characters' memories are being uploaded to, which means that a little piece of this universe will live on. That's just my theory, though. But is it quantum? It's very quantum. Oh yeah, I was thinking of where to actually go. Ember Twin, let's go. Don't hit the Addle Rock. Okay, so what am I looking for? The cannon, that's right. The gravity cannon is where the shortcut is. Couldn't think of the word is. Where's the gravity cannon? That's the big question. Here we go. I was thinking if I just go along the equator, I'll probably find it. So I did. Let's rock, baby. I believe it's up this way. Here we go. So, what else is there for me to explore in the Sunless City? You can really grab those Nomai balls, if I may say so, from quite far away. Bonk. You're imagining someone giving a detailed, eloquent description while they're being consumed by lava. I would do my best. I'm sure I would fail entirely, but I would do my best if I fell into lava. Maybe lava heat is essentially enough to burn one's nerves quickly enough to not feel enough pain, though. I feel like that's wishful thinking. Hey, Bravima. The butt-shaped cliffs. I'll keep that in mind. What did you miss? Not much yet. Haven't really done much. Mostly talk to chat. Lava basically hits your skin and evaporates all the grease and sweat in your skin, and after all that skin is burnt off, your blood starts to boil. My blood boils! Thank you, Frank. I got all the stuff I need for both of your cocktails, Bravima. Your cocktail and Horrible's cocktail that you are taking, responsibility of. So I'll be doing those in about an hour. Probably half an hour. Problem is, I'm not sure exactly where around here I haven't been. Can I make you a margarita? I actually sent you one in the mail already, so go check. Go check for it. High Shrine District, High Energy Lab Trailhead, Stepping Stone District, Anglerfish Overlook. I feel like I've done everything there is to do here. I can't remember any of these districts that I didn't fully explore. Oh, there is one thing, actually. I think it was at the Eye Shrine. Believe it or not. There was some house I couldn't get into with some stuff to read. And that would be useful if I'm thinking of going to the Eye. Should learn as much as I can about the Eye. See just how quantum this baby is. Oh yeah, that's the kids riding. That's probably Solanum when she was a little tyke. Yeah, I don't know why everyone says the eye is important. They say it brought us to the solar system, but is that good? Dad told me lots of Nomai died when our clan came here. What if the eye isn't something good? What if the eye wanted that to happen? You know, I've noticed this for a long time, and I'm sure you all picked up on it as well, but I've never consciously acknowledged. It's cool how, you know, when you have different lines written by the same person, they can still branch off in different ways from the same one. You know what I mean? So it's like she's not recording her thoughts in a linear fashion. It's like she has this idea, and then these two ideas both spring off from this idea, not necessarily one before the other. It's just like, yeah, they're both related to this. And you can read either one in either order. It's just interesting. Taking responsibility of. Yeah. I like both of your ideas, by the way, so. What's up, Russian? Yeah, we've got the good agave. Did you miss much since interloper penetration? Did you ever? I made it to the quantum moon. I made it to the quantum moon when it is orbiting the eye of the universe. Didn't make it to the actual eye, of course. I made it to... I did a bunch of exploring in the Brittle Hollow, which I've done basically everything there except for getting to the Black Hole Forge, which it seems is quite hard. And, yeah, I've done quite a bit, actually. Still trying to figure out the Sunless City? Apparently, yeah. It says I have more to explore here. I'm not sure what more I do have to explore, though I do have an idea. I've pretty much figured the place out, but I haven't found every little thing, it seems. Today we're gonna talk about... I can't do that kind of voice. If I listened to it again, I could probably do it. We're gonna be talking about the Nomai. Oh yeah, you can go in through here. Non-linearity is a popular trait for conlangs. Yeah, I'm getting cactused real hard right now. Actually, I'm getting ghost mattered more than anything, I think, because... Well, here, let me... Yeah, I know. Yeah, there's a decent amount I can explore in this house, but... It still doesn't get me... Oh, that's right. No, I'm wrong. I completely misremembered. I have been up there. I, traversed the ghost house. Made it up here. Be welcomed in this place. Yeah, I remember being here. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. You can't even get out of here. Oh god, I forgot. Wow, this place sucks. No, you can. You can get out this way. I just couldn't the last time because of, too much ash. But I'm early enough that I can. The thing is, this lift takes you up to a room. Or past a room. Okay. Alright, there's nothing actually here, but... if I can stop on this first room... Oh. No, I was wrong. Okay, I was totally wrong. That was the room, but there's nothing there. So it doesn't actually take you past anywhere. Well, then maybe the Temple of the Eye, or the Eye Shrine, rather. Maybe that's not what I missed. I'm not sure what then. Gravity cannon. Where I came from, obviously. Bonk. Anglerfish Overlook, Stepping Stone, High Energy Lab. Let's go Stepping Stone District. Half fuel. You're trying to remember what I haven't explored in the Sunless City. Yeah, I'm really not sure. Explored this. This is the kids talking about their anglerfish game. I do too, by the way, Bravima. I didn't respond to that because I'm gaming, but yeah. That whole idea is basically why I came up with viewer-crafted cocktails anyway, is just the idea of having the potential to make a really bad cocktail, but making it either good by accident or at least making it interesting in some way. The actual good cocktails are very few and far between, but the interesting ones are pretty common. Well, it's mostly filled up with ash in here now, but that doesn't mean there's nothing left for me to explore necessarily. In fact, just like with the High Energy Lab, it might even help me explore some things. Especially since I'm halfway through my fuel. Angulofish. What is this? Oh, that's... okay. I was here. Not really, Bravima, although I am going to continue working on a cocktail based on one Drac had me make. In fact, I pretty much nailed it already, that very same stream. It was the stream I got the drunkest I've gotten in a long time, because it was a very high booze cocktail. It was like, what was it? Prosecco, Aperol, tequila, something else. And anyway, I ended up subbing half the tequila for mezcal, and that made it really, really good. It was already pretty good, but it wasn't, like, mind-blowing, but subbing half the tequila for mezcal made it borderline mind-blowing. So that cocktail will definitely be making something of a resurgence. I'm gonna get crushed! Sounds like a stopwatch in the background. I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, you mean the song that was playing, but it's not playing anymore. I'd have to hear it again. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is going nowhere. Can't even get through the door anymore. I did. Now I'm done. Now I'm done for. I'm tired. Let me take a nap. Hopefully you're not schizophrenic, Tiger. That would be unfortunate. No crunchies. Ticking sound low in the background. Maybe that's my door slightly vibrating because of my apartment's AC. Our AC is right next to my bedroom. Like if I open my bedroom door, I can touch it. And it makes my door vibrate anytime it's running. Maybe that's what you're hearing. I guess I'm just going back. What else can I do but go back? Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really sound like a stopwatch because it's vibrating. It's like... brrrr. But still, maybe that's what you're hearing. Maybe you're just hearing some of the vibration. Some of the ticks, if you will. That's exactly it. Okay, then. Don't crash into the planet, ideally. This is fine. The thing is, it's always been like that. It's always been doing that since I lived here, so I'm surprised you haven't heard it before. You've literally never noticed before. Well, now you'll always notice. Butt-shaped cliffs? Yeah, you're right. I'm going right into the butthole. Cliffs. You are now breathing and blinking manually, Russian. No! Why did you have to do that to him? I'm dummy thick, and the slap of my cliff cheeks keeps alerting the sun. It would be odd if this were the first time it's ever been audible on the stream, since I'm not doing anything different with my mic setup. I do not know what the current prediction going on is, and I'm not going to find out. I really have no idea. I have no idea what there is left for me to explore in the Sunless City. All I can do is keep looking around, I suppose. Is this... Yeah, okay, this goes to the high energy lab, which I've obviously been to. Believer roll call. See all the alphas in chat? I feel like Stepping Stone Cave has got to be the place to explore. Just because it's the weirdest to navigate, so it seems the most likely that I would have missed something in there. This does not lead anywhere if I remember correctly. Thank you so much for the Sneed Cat. Holy crap, Ola, it's the Sneed Cat. Holy Francis Ford Coppola. Am I going cactus? Not quite. Not quite cactus. I'm not sure what the prediction is for, but if the prediction is for me figuring out something new this cycle, it's not looking good. Yeah, there really doesn't seem to be anything in particular in the Stepping Stone Cave except for the places I've already been. So like the path to the lab and the path to the anglerfish outlook. And I know I explored those places sufficiently thoroughly. Anglerfish out at outlook.com. I wasn't aware anyone used Outlook still until I got my current job, where we use Outlook. And that pretty much explains why that service still exists, probably. Which are businesses that are very not up to date. Not that there's really anything wrong with the service. It's just like, I don't know. I don't really hear anyone say they have an Outlook email address. Your current job also uses Outlook. Guess that's how it be. You have a negative Outlook email address? I'm sorry to hear that. Positivity, Chads. We just cannot stop winning. Your main email is still Yahoo despite being outdated. I wonder if I still have my old Yahoo email. It would kind of make me nervous just because, isn't Yahoo owned by someone else now? Like, I feel like Yahoo has been bought a few times since back when I made my email. Yeah, this is the anglerfish cave. What's up, Death Trap? You haven't missed much. I talked for a long while. And then I decided to come visit the Sunless City again, since I apparently have more to explore here. But I can't find out what I actually have left to explore here. Ow. Oh yeah, there was this house that I could never get into, right? Cactus is blocking the front door. Ah, there's that wall. I feel like I might have found my way in there, but it would have been a couple of weeks ago. So I can't remember for sure. Let me launch a scout in and see how I might have gotten in, if the game will allow me to. can't tell what my scout's orientation is right now. Okay, that's got to be... I can't really tell. That's got to be right. So it sucks you up, I think. Hang on, I know how to find out. Ah. Okay. God damn it. Okay, so that should be the correct orientation. So it goes up from there. Do I want a definitely meaningless hint? Sure, why not? If it's definitely meaningless. Me talk lot while. Use your old AT&T email to sign up for shit online that you don't care about. That's a good strategy. That's a good strategy. I have my one Gmail that I use for everything, and it's getting a little out of hand, so I made a Proton Mail that is super secret, and that I only use for like 3 things, and I will probably only ever use it for those 3 things. Maybe one extra thing now and then. It's just nice. It's nice to look at that email and see no new emails. Trying to... There we go. This really does not help me figure out how to get in. Yeah, this must be the thing that's more to explore. If I had been in there before, I would probably remember how. Well, okay, I know that there is an elevator in that room, which means there's a 2nd floor, but I can't get in from here. So, let's put 2 and 2 together. If I am capable of it. Get some oxygen first. Woo! Yeah, this is the elevator my scout was seeing, but it goes up, as I established. So that's a little hard. Can I... Hell yeah! Big brain, I'm so smart. In before I have already been in here. Who's been computing shuttle trajectories to the sun station? Don't worry, the station is in such a low stellar orbit we've constructed a different, safer way to travel there from Ash Twin. Oh, I know you have. That's the problem. Inbox check. How many unreads do we all have in our emails right now? 5,600 for you. That's good. That's good. Hang on. Yes, I know I just found something incredibly important in the game, but I'm more interested in how many unread emails I have. 9,012. 9,012. Open one? Okay. Now I'll have 9,011. There, I opened one. Zero, you keep that shit tidy. Based. Drag has 2. Drag and Curly, what the heck? You started doing the separate email for separate parts of your life, but it got out of hand, and now you have like 7 emails you need to check. Well, that's the great thing, is like I have written down which emails are for what purposes. And most of them I only need to check like once a month anyway, so it kind of works out for me. On your main email, you have 21 unreads. On your school, you have 588. Not bad, not bad. Emmy has 0. 4,187. What's up, Angervol? Pick my oldest unread email. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what that even is. How do I go back? Oldest. Oh, that was easy. An email from October 4th, 2011. Your Humble bundle order. Thank you for purchasing the Humble Frozen Synapse bundle. To access your DRM-free copies of all the games on any platform, just follow this link. That's my oldest email. My oldest unread email. Let's see. 14,000. Nice, horrible. I thought I was going to mug everyone. No. It's horrible. Two unread and 9,000 unread are the 2 genders. 3,500. Not bad, not bad. So, is it Sun Station time? Yeah, both are equally gay. Gay genders. Idea, that would be Pi. I told her we wouldn't be traveling there by shuttle, and that the Sun Station doesn't even have a landing pad, but she said she knew. So how am I supposed to land on it? It's a purely theoretical exercise on my part, Yarrow. Who doesn't love computing a good, low, stellar orbit shuttle trajectory? Pi, I look forward to working with you, but I'm also relieved it will be easy to return to Ash Twin regularly. Yeah, fucking Chad Pi, honestly. Captain 2 Scoops, iOS 9999 plus. Respectable, very respectable. Your email client is the first thing that comes up when you boot your PC. I just go to Gmail in my browser. Well, this confirmed what we already knew, which is that there is a way to get there from Ash Twin. I mean, they have the teleporter. I figured out how to use the teleporters. I just can't get in the one to the Sun Station. The game does not want me to. Oh, I just realized this is the thing Solanum is holding when you find her. It's Ash time. Was there special? It was a pointing stick, basically. It was one of those things you point at a whiteboard with. Figure it out, smiley face. Based and email pilled. I was hoping that would hurt me. I'm done. Okay, what was the prediction? Does anyone take damage from a cactus this cycle? Yeah, this isn't exactly clear. I didn't get cactused. I did not get cactused. I will never get cactused again, except for probably right now, because that's the main issue at the Ember Twin teleporter. Or sorry, the Ash Twin Sun Station teleporter. Oh, all the mods bet? Okay. Based mods. No Cactus GF, sad face. Is it time to start unmodding people again? Well, then again, if you weren't mods, then you wouldn't be able to, resolve the vote anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I hate cacti, I hate cacti, I hate cacti. Too far. Very too far. I'm overshooting! The alternative, yeah. Modding everyone is worse. I'm also going to the Ember Twin when I should be going to the Ash Twin. Here we are. The thing is, I kind of just need to wait, because that's how the Ash Twin works. I don't need to wait that long, though. I don't need to wait for all the ash to go away. Just enough. Today I will sit on this tower. Not this one. This pushes my ship away. That's not helpful. Which tower will I sit on? Is this the same tower? It probably is. Fine, I'll go to the Ember Twin for now. I'll wait there. I mean, I could just wait on the Ash, on Ash Twin, but I don't want to. I hate Ash. It's, you know, whatever, Star Wars reference. I love cutting pears with a knife and fork. I couldn't even handle having a 500 viewer chat to begin with, let alone having 500 mods in my chat. It was funny until it started getting really not funny, and then you had to spend many hours manually purging each mod. Yeah, I can imagine that being funny for about 5 minutes. But it would be a really funny 5 minutes. I hate Ash. It took him a million seasons to finally win the Pokemon League. To be fair, winning at Pokemon is literally impossible. Although I'm pretty sure I could do better than Ash. Several months, wow. The Great Mod Purge of 2014. The towers are starting to be revealed. It's time. Tower Chads, it's our time. Probably over a year, Jesus. This is the... this is the Sun Tower, I believe. How to get in. Not from up here, obviously. I landed properly? Not at all. Was not landed at all. Fine, I'll land on the Ash, if I must. I will not land within the trajectory of the Ash fall, though. Because that's a good way to lose my ship. Well, do I have to be standing on the platform, or can I just stand here? That doesn't make any sense. Why would that work? Yeah, I would have gotten warped just now if that worked, so... No. Plus, there's clearly stuff in there for me to interact with, so I can get in there. Bitch, maybe. Really disillusioned with being in the PFL, to be honest. I don't know. It's frustrating. Some time has passed since I checked in with you, Pi. I've read all this, but I'm reading it again, just in case there are hints that I forgot. My assessment is that our plan will either fail explosively or succeed explosively. How curious, Raimi thinks I'm a gas. I don't see what state of matter you are has to do with this, and I don't recall supporting the Sun Station's construction, but here we are. Yeah. Get a shovel, that would solve everything. You know what? Oh no, never mind. I was going to say maybe you can enter from an even lower level, but there's a cactus right where that teleporter is coming from. I think there are multiple meme cacti, but this one is definitely one of them. You know, if I wanted to be a real piece of work, I think mixing the mother kombucha with some alcohol would be a good thing. Really digging this blue rose. Made the right choice with that one. You wonder how they made the probe sound. I'm always interested in that stuff. I'm always interested to see how sound effects in games and movies and stuff are made. Mix in some ranch, maybe. Probably not. Well, peaking angles in this room is not getting me anywhere, so I will see what else I can do. There's this whole other bridge on the other side of the tower that might be useful. Of course not. Well, I should visit the other towers. For what purpose, I don't know, but obviously I should try. Rest in peace, whoever this is. I don't think I've been to these towers, so this is good. Yeah, see, I've got stuff to read here. Oh, no, I don't. But I... well, I don't know. Wait. So, which is which here? One of these is Ember, one is Ash. There might not be a way to tell. Or they might just both take you to the same place, since the, they're sort of treated as two parts of the same body. The Ember, or the Hourglass twins. Hey, look what I found. I'm about to run out of oxygen, but my ship is not far, so... In fact, just so I don't do something stupid and forget, I'm gonna go ahead and refill now. Ash is the one with the chainsaw hand. Ash is the guy with the gun. Haven't seen that movie in probably 10 years, which is a big mistake. Might as well take my ship. Oxygen. Never gets old. About to blast myself off the planet. Friends visiting from the Hanging City, we are planning the Ash Twin project at the High Energy Lab on Ember 10's equator. I became lost on Ember Twin, my gratitude that Raimi found me, but the High Energy Lab is the building with the large solar panels. I'm surprised I didn't see it. I imagine our otherwise immensely clever Konoe would lose his head if it weren't... Wait, I've read this. You actually watched the Ash vs. the Evil Dead series a few years ago. At least the first couple of seasons, and it wasn't bad. That's probably the first opinion I've heard about it, one way or the other, which is weird. I would think I would have heard more about that. Anyway, glad to hear it's not bad. If you like hearing the word oxygen spoken out loud, boy, do I have a video game for you. I'll get to it, Curly, don't worry. Won't be long now. Well, those are the Ember Twin Towers. The Twin Towers, if you will. Don't know which one this is. Don't know which planet this corresponds to. Probably Timber Hearth. Wow, I clipped through my ship. It was a bit of a rough landing, but that's okay. No damage. Harry Potter and the Twin Snakes. Feels good in here, gamers. That's not really what I had in mind, but that's okay, because now I know that these can just take you back. Right? These can just take you back, right? Maybe I have to... Time discrepancy... There we go. You have to get off the platform entirely. Zoop. I did park my ship far enough away to not get sucked, right? I made a mistake. It's fine. I escaped. I escaped. I escaped. My ship did not, though. Oh, my ship. Here it comes. Here it comes. It's gonna be fine. Oh, no, it's not. No. No. That's fine. It can live on Ember Twin. I can get there. I can get to Ember Twin if I need to. See, it's fine. Perfectly calm. Well, anyway, there doesn't actually seem to be anything in here for me other than the teleporter itself, which I suppose is situationally handy. But not in this situation. I don't know what this is, then. Oh, the Brittle Hollow, probably. Where on the Brittle Hollow? Guess I'll find out. Don't believe I've actually seen the teleport spot there. Wait, God, I am so stupid. I am so unbelievably stupid. Sorry for being so emotional. Yes, indeed. Time discrepancy. Well, here we are, gamers. Too late in the cycle to do much about it. But I'll do what little exploring I can. Also, I would probably want to move the forge here first, which I probably don't have time to do, but I'll explore here anyway. Black hole forge, here we are. Explain for the IQ yeah, I probably should have explained context. This is the Black Hole Forge district, which I have been racking my brain how to get to all this time. I've looked from down there, or up there, however you want to put it, down there. I've been looking at this. I've looked up here and I have seen this structure, and for some reason my brain didn't put together the obvious information of, oh hey, that looks like all of the other warp points. I can probably warp there because I know that there is a brittle hollow warp point on the Ash Twin. I had all the information in front of me, so it was basically the equivalent of not putting two and two together. Yeah, it's not a landing pad. Remember to jump and jetpack to go faster. I'll keep that in mind. I love to go fast. Ugh, okay. Exit to surface. I'm good. I like being here right now. Oh, this is the tower that would usually lead up here, except they're destroyed. This is going to sound like a joke, but the Twitch app crashed right when I started explaining. Then I will re-explain after I'm reoriented. This is the Black Hole Forge area that I've been trying to get to. I've been over there in that area, and I have looked from there up to this area, and I've seen this. I've seen this, which is a teleporter, and I knew it was a teleporter. I've seen other teleporters, and I knew what they were. But for some reason, when I looked up at this, my brain didn't go, oh, so I'm supposed to teleport up there. That's how I get there. Especially since I did know there's a brittle hollow warp point on Ash Twin. So as I said before, with all the knowledge I had access to, it was the equivalent of not putting two and two together. There doesn't seem to be anything for me to actually do here until I get the Black Hole Forge here. In which case, I suppose I might as well end the cycle. You know what? There's a warp point here. Where does this take me to, then? It's not glowing purple, so I suppose it's not charged. It's not activated. I feel like I've used this one before, but I can't remember. Oh, this is... Okay, this is... You get here from the Whitehall Station. That's right. I remember now. Where's the sun? It's angry. My ship is far away. I wonder if I can get to the Ash and Ember Twins with my suit. I don't know, it's 1.8 gravity here. It's not too weak. I'm not even sure I could get out of orbit with my suit. Woo! With the gravity cannon, I could. Oh, there goes the quant. I just want to try to not get slam my head against those rocks on my way through. Woo! Never mind. Those were different rocks, so that's fine. Any regular mines, I'm sure people wouldn't mind rushing. As Array already said, in fact, that you may. I'm so far behind. Yeah, Rock's got those reeds. It had to really lead its shot considering that I was orbiting the black hole. Yes, I learned a thing. In fact, I learned a very important thing. Well, let me finish off this mother kombucha. This is a really good drink. These would be good things for me to come back to on nights when I don't drink booze. It's quite a sweet drink. It is sugary, but it's not that sugary. 8 grams of sugar for a whole bottle. What is this? 12 ounce. It's not bad for how good it is. Beats the hell out of soda. Tastes better too, in my opinion. Only downside is they are expensive. I think each bottle was like $2 and something, which isn't that bad. That's about what energy drinks cost. And all the sugar is fermented. Yeah, I'm really happy with that. I hope Publix keeps picking those up. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully so, Azure. They might. Like I said, we had the grapefruit one at my bar for a while, and we had a hard time finding it again, or, you know, getting more of it. So, it might be hard to find. But you might check. Now is a good time to do cocktail stuff. Rip the Band-Aid off, shall we? Publix. That's true, Emmy. One bottle is high value. Okay, it's about that time. Cocktail time. If you are only here because you care about Outer Wilds, be ready to take like a 15-minute break from the stream. Go watch a 15-minute YouTube video and then come back. Because that's what's going on. Okay, now I'm back. There better be some wings to dip this in. Just add wings to the drink. It is a Bloody Mary. Wings make a fine garnish. Gamers and Gamettes, the New York Mets. No, I'm not doing them both together. I actually have kind of an interesting idea. I'm going to make yours a more traditional Bloody Mary recipe. This one's slightly non-traditional, to perhaps make the ranch more tolerable. It might actually be good, Tiger. Alright, well, let me introduce the ingredients. We all know what I'm making, but let me introduce the ingredients anyway. You can consider it a formality, perhaps. Tonight, I am starting with the base of, well, I'm not starting with it necessarily. Tomato juice, Campbell's tomato juice. I could not find any tomato juice at the store that does not include high fructose corn syrup, except for this one. So Campbell's tomato juice it is. Low sodium too. Is that good? Is that bad? I don't know. It is what it is. I know that much. So, for my Bloody Mary mix, I'm going to be doing Worcestershire sauce, Cholula, Chipotle, one of my favorite hot sauces. Love Chipotle hot sauce. Horseradish, pretty normal. Some cayenne pepper, some pepper, and of course, oh yeah, about 1/3 of an ounce of lime juice, and of course, the star of the show, ranch dressing. Yeah, gotta keep my health in mind. This is supposed to be a healthy cocktail, okay? So I'm gonna go ahead and get to work on all that. First things first. Wait. I have to wait for the song to finish. That's fine, because that gives me time to introduce the remaining ingredients. Now, it's thought Bloody Marys are a vodka drink. It's thought. I'm gonna go with 3/4 of an ounce of tequila, El Jimador, and 3/4 of an ounce of Mezcal, Ilegal. That's gonna be a good cocktail. Is it going to be good because of the ranch dressing? No. It will probably... Yeah, it's basically a Bloody Maria, really. Call it a Bloody Maria. And it will not be a Bloody Maria that's better because of the ranch. It would be better without the ranch, I assume. But it should be pretty good. I'm confident about this. I'm confident. Most of this stuff I just bought today, well, half of it, so I've got to take some seals off before I can really start putting things in. Wow, I hate these things where they... Okay, there we go. They came off pretty easy, actually. Bloody Mariana's Trench. That sounds like a good cocktail name. I think I like that. Alright, first things first. Lime juice. I'm gonna go with 3 dashes of the Chipotle hot sauce. I like this stuff a lot. Bloody Maria of the Astral Clock Tower. Hang on, let me adjust the webcam angle. Pepper goes in. How much? I don't know. Some. Worcestershire sauce. Couple of dashes. Those were pretty heavy dashes. That's fine. Sprinkle of cayenne pepper. Ooh. A sprinkle. Don't be stupid with the cayenne pepper. How much horseradish? I should probably be breaking out my teaspoon measurements, but I'm not going to. I'm gonna go for like 1/4 ounce, I guess. That's gonna have a hard time coming out of my jigger, so I'm gonna just have to... It's like half a teaspoon. That was probably almost a full teaspoon. My jigger. This thing. The thing that jigs. It does a jig. Okay, the thing that I am going to use my jigger for, actually, is the ranch. Because here's the thing. I'm not going to put an amount of ranch in that's comparable to the horseradish. No. The whole point of this cocktail is to be a ranch dressing cocktail. The ranch dressing has to feature prominently. I don't want it to. But I'm a man of my word. I have dignity. I have honor. And I'm willing to take on the challenges that are thrust upon me. So, 1 full ounce of ranch dressing it is. A lack of self-preservation. Compared to pride, I don't see the difference. A Bloody Mary is such a good idea. Thank you, Horrible. This is the best idea I can come up with for how to actually use ranch dressing. Oh, for God's sake, I can't... Okay. I'll squeeze the tiniest bit more in there because not quite all of it came out of the jigger. Ugh, that was more than I wanted to go in, but that's fine. That's all fine. Eyeballing 3/4 of an ounce of tequila. And eyeballing 3/4 of an ounce of mezcal. Oh yeah, I forgot. I had my jigger with actual measurements in my shaker tin, but whatever, I had this not as cool one as well, and it worked. Actually, I'll use that for my tomato juice. I do want to measure out the tomato juice, I'm not just gonna eyeball it. Eyeballed the alcohol, but not the tomato juice. Store-bought ranch has such a weird flavor to it. I don't know, I've never had homemade ranch. I've only had store-bought, so... I basically missed chat this entire time. So... I'm gonna scroll up for a second. You're not expert, but you think Maria is tequila and horseradish, and Mary is vodka and not horseradish? I've always heard of horseradish being used, potentially, in both. But I don't know, maybe you're right. I don't know that much about what's traditional about Bloody Marys and Bloody Marias. Listen to this pretentious guy talking like he's a real bartender. I'm not a real bartender. Used to be, not anymore. All of the ranch. The entire bottle. You have a lot... Oh, I already read that. M1 is not real. I think I'm about to prove that I am. Might as well add barbecue sauce. You could do barbecue sauce in a Bloody Mary. Okay. I'm gonna go with... Well, since I don't want to bury the ranch, I'm gonna go with 3.5 ounces of tomato juice. That's quite a bit less than you would usually use, I think. The ice has been sitting in the shakers for so long, this thing is already pretty diluted, so I'm not going to shake for too long. I am so happy to be the little gay person in your computer. Bury the ranch deep within. Oh, this looks gross. I want this... Oh. One of these is empty. Okay, well I have one ice ball. No straining. That's just a pale Bloody Mary. That's a pale Bloody Mary. Oh, you know what this needs? I forgot to grab something important. 1 second. Sorry for the beeps. Cannot have a Bloody Mary without a stupid garnish, so here's a gigantic celery stalk. If this were a real Bloody Mary, I would have 5 more things as garnishes, but this'll have to do, because it's what I've got. Took a bite of the celery for good luck. Jesus Christ on his bicycle. Marshmallow garnish. Nah. A whole tomato. I don't have any tomatoes right now, actually. Yeah, the color looks really bad. The color looks very unappetizing. Maybe straining it would have been a good idea. I mean, there's not really much in the way of particulates. Other than, like, some clumped up ranch, which I can't be straining any ranch out of this cocktail. That would be cheating. This is officially a salad, not a beverage. Thanks for the imagery, Tiger. I'm going in for a sip. Ooh. That's the worst Bloody Mary I've ever had, but it's still not bad. That's okay. It's a little bad. It's a little bad. I have to think about that. What if I just sip it without the straw? No straw. No straw. I think it's a little more palatable without drinking it through a straw. And then I get the celery stalk up in my nose. That's good. Freebasing the Ranchy Mary. Yeah, that's easier to drink without the straw. It's a little bad is high praise for a ranch dressing cocktail. That's true. That is the bar I'm trying to meet. Keep that in mind. Good luck and your condolences. I turned out fine. Yeah, it definitely doesn't taste like a Thai sweet tea, or any kind of sweet tea. We need some actual blood here to save the visual appeal. No kidding. I'm gonna take one more sip and I'll decide what I rate it out of 10. I give it a 6. 6 out of 10. Because it has some flavors that I'm not happy with. Basically, it's the ranch. Take away the ranch and this would be a pretty decent Bloody Mary, or Bloody Maria. So that gives it some bad flavor and some bad texture that I don't like, but it has flavors that I do like in there. every sip that I take is, you know, a good hit of that chipotle. The chipotle comes through a lot. The horseradish, two things that I really like, chipotle and horseradish. I feel like this cocktail is a waste of mezcal. I should have done 2 ounces of tequila and not 1 ounce of mezcal, 1 ounce of tequila. Or I did 3/4 of an ounce of each. Yeah, mezcal is wasted on this cocktail. Just do tequila or even just vodka. I don't think the actual flavor of the ranch comes through the most strongly. It comes through for sure, but the chipotle and the horseradish, I think, come through before that, and the pepper. Might be the cayenne, actually, not the black pepper. And the tomato juice, of course. And then I would say after those, the ranch. The ranch's main contribution is to the texture. And if you're going to add more of a creamy substance to this cocktail, it should be horseradish instead of ranch. But it's okay. Bad flavors with the good. You take the bad with the good. 6 is above average, just barely 1. 1 is Shrek Sweat. 10 is Prosecco Mezcal thing. Yeah, I would say so. That's a good way of looking at it. Yeah, the feature ingredient is the thing I don't like. Yeah, okay. You're right, Bravima. I would say that goes for any sort of Bloody Mary or Bloody Maria, though. I've never tried or even heard of mezcal being used in that type of drink, and extrapolating from this experience, I would say mezcal would probably be wasted in like even a good Bloody Maria. Not because it would make the cocktail worse, but it would just get lost. It would just be a waste. Use cheap-ish tequila instead. Do I have rum? I have a couple of Venezuelan rums. I have some Mount Gay. I think that's a Barbadian rum. And I have some pumpkin spiced rum. Oh, and I have a blackstrap rum too. I forgot about that. My mom got that for me like 3 years ago, and I still have like a third of the bottle left. It's really good. No, I don't have any from Puerto Rico. I don't know that I've ever had rum from Puerto Rico. Could use some Mount Gay, me too. It's good rum. Your biggest Bloody Mary fuck up is adding too much hot sauce. I feel like this could use more hot sauce. Is it against the rules? No, it's not. Because I've already drank a significant amount of the cocktail. So I am allowed to put one more dash of chipotle. Six out of 10 or worse. Ooh. How good is Vera Cocktail? 7 out of 10 or better, 6 out of 10 or worse. Pessimist Chads win again. Although really, I think the number should have been different. It should have been probably 5 or 4. Because 6 is not bad. 6 is not bad. Yep, right on the razor's edge. Anyway, I'm not the one who made the prediction, so that's up to y'all. Anyway, interesting drink. Thank you, Bravima, for the idea. Thank you, Horrible, for the channel points. I'll get to Bravima's actual idea in a bit. I want to finish this first, obviously. In the meantime, I'll put some music back on and clean up, so enjoy the tunes. Let's listen to Milk Bar again. Alright, that's enough. What's this cocktail name? At this point, lately, probably, yeah, Tiger. It's on, 2 of my... Yeah, it's on 2 of my playlists for drink mixing. And I think it's the only track that's on 2 of the playlists. The maximum drink value requests 1 ounce of liquor mixed with 1 liter of water. The Bloody Rancher. I like that. As opposed to the Jolly Rancher. You'd put the over-under at like 4.5 on this one. Monster Rancher. I'm doing that. Never even played the game. But I have played the Outer Wilds. In the Outer Wilds, I now know exactamundo, how to get to the Black Hole Forge. Oh, that's what you were thinking instead of Jolly Rancher. I see. Well, too bad. It's the Monster Rancher now. I am going to the Brittle Hollow. And I am lowering the Black Hole Forge. And then I am teleporting. Well, then I'm going from the Brittle Hollow to the teleporter, and then I am teleporting to the Black Hole Forge. The teleporter won't be available immediately anyway, so it's fine for me to take a little bit of time to actually lower the forge. Come on. Oh yeah, this isn't what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for the gravity cannon. I'm looking for the ruins. The Nomai ruins. Ruiner, I barely know her. Bonk. Didn't put on my suit. I think ideally, unless you're speedrunning or something, you should always put on your suit when you're taking off from the Timber Hearth. Because you lose nothing by flying your ship in your suit. And then you won't forget when you get out of your suit, when you get out of your ship in a hostile environment, you won't forget to put on your suit. You'll already have it on. Hey-yo. What's up, Caps Lock? Did I figure out the quantum moon stuff? Yes, I did. I have been... well, I haven't been to the Eye of the Universe, but I have taken the quantum moon to the Eye of the Universe. And I have spoken with Solanum. You remember watching the anime as a kid? I didn't know there was an anime. Interesting. There goes the forge. And... I wonder if the fastest... Oh god. I wonder if the fastest way back to my ship would be to fall into the black hole. No, that wouldn't be faster. Because you have to wait for the White Hole Station to be where it needs to be. Oh, the anime was first, games came second. I see. You played some, like, GBA Monster Rancher card game, which was very poorly translated, but overall okay enough to beat. I've never played like a really bad translated game. Not that I know of, at least. That's the scary part. You don't even know. Horrifying, even. Spend at least 5 minutes taking suit off before... what? But you spent at least 5 streams taking suit off before buckling up. Yeah, I know. I did. But that was then and this is now. Now I know better. You lose the ability to be naked on another planet. I would be fine living in the suit. You thought it was just RP. Should have gone with that. Should have gone with that. Too late now. Here we go. This is how I work. Ah! Okay. Alright. Perhaps the towers that I need are not exposed yet? Let me guess, it was in the middle of the ashfall, so I just didn't see it. I passed it and didn't see it. Well, this is clearly a tower. I think that would be Timberhearth's tower, though. Ah! Well, we'll see. The ash will recede and I'll have time to do my thing. Playing a poorly translated game that is no idea if GBA poorly translated Monster Rancher TCG is good or not. What about intentionally shitty anime dubs like Ghost Stories? Those get a pass, of course. Ghost Stories is great. The gameplay loop was fun enough, and the bad translation was more funny bad than incomprehensible bad. That's good. As long as you get your enjoyment out of it. Yeah, that's the Timber Hearth Tower, and I guess these towers over here are just... They just have lower elevation, or whatever, than the other towers, so... Have to wait longer for the ash to recede. Then again, I can probably get in this one now. Maybe not. No. Brittle Hollow takes forever to open up. What a pain. Then I'll just wait. You found the car in the grass at school one day. That's really funny. You found some very low-effort kung fu game in the Jackie Chan Adventures GBA game. Yeah, I should go out and find USB sticks with Steam keys on them. Only then can I be a true alpha male. In the grass. I should find my games at the gym. Go up to other lifters like it's a drug deal. Swap USB sticks, if you know what I mean. I'm a Plimbo male, thank you. You will never be a... Oh god, nope. The Ash Tower has grown in size and influence. But so have I. Anyway, forget the alpha male joke I was about to make. The ash ruined the joke. You mean to say you didn't find your Outer Wilds key on the ground? Of course I did. You laughed at the joke that I didn't make. Thank you. Good flying, good flying. Wait, I should go down here. I should explore whatever is down here as well. Having some problems. Okay. Clary, here's our first delivery. Yarrow, 1 warp core, fresh from the Black Hole Forge. I've read this already. My gratitude with this, the Ash Twin project is underway. I confess I'm deeply curious about what you and Poke found on the White Hole Station that started this project. Could I visit sometime to learn more? Yeah, and then the two are flirting, and the guy's like, hey, quit. My sister's such a dumbass about romance. Just go to her. What games do you think the most ripped person in your gym plays? Don't say Outer Wilds. Roller Coaster Tycoon. Shower with your dad simulator. Gotta practice those post-workout showers, man. If you shower at just the right temperature right after your workout, you can maximize your protein synthesis. System Shock 1 with classic controls. That should have been my answer. So based. Railroad Tycoon. Here we go. Woo! Worked me right through the sun. Here we are, gamers. I should play Railroad Tycoon or Transport Tycoon. The only of those games I've played are Roller Coaster Tycoon 1 and 2. Anyway, I mean, thematically, I do care more about amusement parks than railroads. Be cautious near the boarding area while the Black Hole Forge is in operation. I will. Is the Black Hole Forge in operation? Probably not. I can't. There we go. Gamers, we have a statue. Open up. Ship log updated. What did I do to update my ship log? Just looked at the statue, perhaps. There is a statue on the Black Hole Forge. Where am I taking this first black hole core? All the warp towers are being constructed on Ash Twin, so the black hole cores will go there. My gratitude in that case. Poke, Clary, I'm leaving for delivery. I'll send Yarrow your regards. Poke, I'll return to the forge shortly. I'm going to catch up to Root and help him deliver the first core to Ash Twin, just to make sure Yarrow receives it. The white hole cores are for the warp receivers. Each of the 6 receivers are being constructed at different locations, so those deliveries will be a greater pain in your cervical spine. The tower designs in the high energy lab on Ember Twin reveal each receiver's location. Ask Yarrow, he's familiar with them. Of course you are. Roller Coaster Tycoon is better. Not surprised to hear that. Of note, Yarrow believes he spotted a flaw in the warp tower designs, namely that one of the warp towers on Ash Twin will never activate because its warp receiver will never align overhead. That seems like a pretty big design flaw, and also a pretty easy to avoid design flaw. Does your romantic interest think a warp tower's alignment point is its receiver? Does he not know that a warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body? That isn't an unreasonable belief, given the receiver does have to be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. I seem to recall that was your understanding of warp technology at first. No, Yarrow understands the distinction. He likely doesn't realize the Hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body, with a shared alignment point between them. Well, that answers the question I had earlier. Ash Twin Projection Stone. Ah, can't use it there. There was a place for me to use it, though. I also still need to read what's on that wall. I'm not sure where the place for me to use this was. I'll find it. Eh? I don't want a shot. I don't like needles. I actually do not care about needles. Pretty indifferent. Regarding the warp towers on Ash Twin, does each tower have to be perfectly aligned with the center of its astral body to which it's tuned? We don't need the alignment angle to be exact. It only needs to be within 5 degrees of the astral body's center. I see. Of note, this gives us a slightly longer warp window. I imagine this window will last roughly several seconds. As such, any Nomai stepping into the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. We will need to be careful around the platform for the duration of the time it's active to avoid accidental transportation. I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, but if, for example, a tower's base were to shift even slightly, that tower might no longer align with its astral body. More accurately, I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, provided the next Nomai is not Poke. Nice. I'm not sure I understand this, though. Is this tracking something's rotation in real time, or is this just a demonstration of the 5-degree rule? I'm not sure. I am going to find something to use this on. Such as this. I have good news, Yarrow. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash Twin. No, it isn't. Is everything well at the forge? That was Clary, that's Poke. That's Yarrow. The core's durability could still be improved. I need more time. Don't worry, love. Poke is only nervous. The core is extraordinary, and her design work is beautifully clever. Ignore her, Yarrow. The core is finished, and if my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. I'm intrigued, love. Everyone here working on the Ash Twin project is excited to see it. Pi is beside herself with joy. Huh. Yeah. Alright, see you, Death Trap. Thank you for stopping by. I'm sure I'll be playing for at least a couple more hours. Depends on how long it takes to beat this game. By the way, I mean, this is obvious, but I didn't acknowledge it, so I'll acknowledge it. I made the observation that the masks which are lit up probably indicate the, basically the time loopers. The people who are sending and receiving memories from the Ash Twin project. So I knew that there was me and Gabbro at the time. So I thought, oh, well, there must be a third one. And, so yeah, I'm thinking it's probable that that third one was, Solanum. Although, again, I'm a little confused about the exact mechanism. If it is, if Solanum is a time looper. But anyway. Regardless of whether it's Solanum or not, I think that that's still my theory. So, Solanum, yeah. The Nomai on the Quantum Moon. The last living Nomai, if you can say she's living. Not necessarily, Tiger. Just because of the weird way you have the dialogue with her. Because you communicate with the stones. But, still maybe, I don't know. Anyway, I don't know if there's anything else to do here. This is likely important. This is likely important because I still have to figure out how to warp to the sun station. And if I want to warp to the Eye of the Universe, that's going to be important, probably. My thinking, by the way, is that there is no way for me to actually make a new core here, or even get a new core here. They were making cores here, but I don't see any way to use this structure to make a core. However, something that I should have thought before, but I'm just now thinking, is I can take the cores they have at the high energy lab. They have cores there, cores that they were using for the tests. There's no reason I can't take one of those and take it to the vessel. Other than that, it would be rather time consuming. But I could do that. The problem is, I'm still convinced that the ship doesn't really have power. Not enough power to warp, at least. But I don't need it to warp the way I'm warping, so to speak. I don't need the vessel to go back in time. I just need the vessel to go from one place to another. With no time discrepancy necessarily at all. So just power it? Duh. Thank you for all the smileys. Yeah, and since you can't actually get into the Black Hole Forge until pretty late, I wouldn't have time to come here to make a core and then take it to the vessel anyway. I've barely had time to get here and read all the things here. And I could have played more optimally, but not that much more. Just find a power outlet, duh. God, I'm dumb. What are my theories on the Nomai's fate? Honestly, I'm not sure. I mean, it depends on the Nomai. It's not like they all died from the same thing. We see several Nomai who died from ghost matter. We see, we see Solanum dead on the Quantum Moon. Probably Solanum. We see a few others who died from, specific causes from where they were exploring. But as far as what happened to them in general, I'm really not sure. I don't really have any theories. It could just be the fact that they tended to live in dangerous places. Like, you can easily see how their civilization would be wiped out living on the Ember and Ash Twin, or living on the Brittle Hollow. But we know they explored the Timber Hearth, which is quite a peaceful planet and is where the Hearthians have thrived. So why would they have never settled there? And they probably did settle there. There are some ruins there. So long explanation short, I don't really have a good theory for what happened to the Nomai in general. It is a bit of a mystery. What do you need to do next? I'm a little confused about that. I suppose go to the high energy lab and grab a core. Let me think though. Those cores are used for warping from a black hole to a white hole. They're used for that specific purpose. It's not like there's going to be... Well, but maybe you don't need a white hole if you have coordinates. I don't think that's established, but maybe. Home is where the black hole is, as they say. Cool. There is nothing left to explore there. Alignment angle diagram. A diagram depicting the alignment angle between a warp tower and its corresponding astral body. They are not exact, they only need to be within 5 degrees of the astral body's center. Anyone stepping onto the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. A warp tower's alignment point is not its warp receiver. Rather, a warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body. The warp receiver must be located on, or close orbit around, the relevant astral body. The Hourglass Twins are so close together they function as a single astral body, with a shared alignment point in between them. All of the warp towers were being constructed on Ash Twin, while the 6 warp receivers were being constructed at different locations. A Nomai named Poke successfully forged an advanced warp core for the Ash Twin project. So there is a way to warp to the Ash Twin project. To the room that we keep seeing. That's what the implication here is. But I'm not sure from which warp point that would be. An advanced warp core was approved for installation in the central chamber of Ash Twin. Well, does that mean that you can warp to that, or does it mean that it is going to warp somewhere else? I don't think they specified that it's a warp receiver. Sun Station. There is a way to safely travel to the Sun Station from Ash Twin. I know that. I know that. You don't need to tell me that. I was able to land on the surface of the Quantum Moon. I found a dead Nomai in a spacesuit near the South Pole. A Nomai shrine that wonders about the Quantum Moon. You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging. I met a living Nomai named Solanum at the South Pole. The Quantum Moon is the eye of the universe's moon. At this location, the Quantum Moon becomes a reflection of the eye itself. The eye is likely the source of all macroscopic quantum phenomena in the solar system. Solanum wonders what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye. Solanum has a hypothesis that she may not be entirely alive, and I agree with that hypothesis. It's all going to be on the final. Then do it. I am going to the Ash Twin. For what purpose? For what purpose? To wait around, mostly. I'm undershooting. Oh man. Oh man, look at that sun station. Look at that sun station. One of the Nomai specifically said that there isn't even a landing pad, leading me to believe that it is not even possible to land on the sun station, but rather it is merely possible to crash into the sun station, which would itself be pretty cool, I have to admit. I just landed without a landing pad. Yeah, I landed on a planet that isn't basically touching the sun. I can land on the Ash Twin without a landing pad and bounce off of it a little bit, and be fine, because its gravity stabilizes me. If I land on the sun station without a landing pad and bounce off a little bit, I get flung into the sun. Streamer lacks balls. It's yearning for my touch. You can land on my mom without a landing pad? It would be weird if my mom had a landing pad. Just land on the... Yeah. I have landed on the sun itself, don't worry. In fact, that's basically the first thing I did in this game. I landed on the sun before it even had a chance to explode. I am not being taken away by this ash. That's true. You know, maybe if I get close enough to the sun station, I can match velocity with it. I don't think so. It doesn't seem like that would be the case, but maybe if I get close enough I can match velocity. And then I wouldn't get sucked into the sun. I probably still would, but if I kept hitting match velocity with the right rhythm, I might be fine. Especially if I was out of my ship. Then I wouldn't be getting pulled in by the sun quite so fast. But then my thrusters would also be able to resist the pull less effectively. So, it's hard to say. .180 BPM match velocity, exactly. I'm gonna move over a little bit. The vessel. Is there anywhere I can look to find the coordinates? The I coordinates? Oh, here we go. It's right here. Shows you right here. That's cool. Good. Here's the cactus. I love cactus. What to do, what to do. Try and brave the hallway again. Suppose it is always a possibility. Yeah, big cactus colon D energy right here. I tried threading the needle. The danger of lowering ash. Tried threading the needle before. Didn't work out very well. Yeah, I got cactused real hard there. I fear the cactus. I really do. God. This is not fair. I was standing inside. God. I fear the cactus. I fear the ash. I fear the water. I fear the space. Nice ankles, LMAO. No kidding. By the way, they mentioned on the Black Hole Forge that one of the towers is out of alignment with its target. They tried to say something like, you know, it doesn't matter. It just has to vaguely be pointed at the astral body and it'll be fine. But then there's that 5-degree rule. Maybe that's what they meant by out of alignment. Maybe they meant it's not within the 5 degrees of the center of the astral body in question. In that case, I wonder which tower it is. At this rate, I'm going to run out of oxygen and I'm going to miss my chance to figure out what's going on with that warp point. No, I haven't tried them all. That's what I'm doing. Could be this one, although I highly doubt it, since this warp point is likely the Ember Twin, which it's kind of hard to be out of range for that one. Well, there is this issue. Pretty big issue. Well, the ash stops flowing eventually, towards the end of a cycle. I can wait for that point, and then maybe I'll have a chance to take that warp. I'm not sure where on the Ember Twin that would take me. Not even sure why there is a warp from the Ash Twin to the Ember Twin. I wonder if there's a warp point that I'm forgetting about. I'll just go look. It's right over here. A real mystery, that's for sure. The Nomai cowards were too afraid to jetpack, of course. A real mystery, that's for sure. Maybe it warps here? No. That's the high energy lab. Ah, I see. It's the solar panels. These are solar panels. That's what causes the high-energy lab to be energized at a certain point, as the sun gives off more and more energy towards the end of a cycle. I understand. Ah, here we go. Found it. Found the warp point. Okay. I'm not going to waste my time then on the Ash Twin, just waiting for that warp point to become available. The Rat Jam point. And this is the Giant's Deep Tower. I know where that takes me. It takes me to Giant's Deep, and I know where on Giant's Deep the warp point is, so... not a big mystery. What I'm hoping is that I can get in through the bottom of the sun station, through some gap here that only opens up when the ash is receded. That seems reasonable, I think. $10 hours of stream time saved. I don't see anything so far. I don't expect to see anything. I don't expect this to be the solution. It'd be kind of stupid if it were. But it's worth a shot. It's a cool solution, PTH. It's what Feldspar would do. In some cases, it's what Feldspar did do. Well, here I am again. I'm sick of this drink. I'm sick of this drink. Ugh. I might have to thread the needle. Thread the needles through my skin. If I could warp to the sun station at this point anyway, I suppose I would just be warping right into the sun. So I'm not really sure what the downside is. I'm running out of ideas, so here's one. As you can see, this is not going super well. I needed a lot of thread, alright. It was kind of close. It was kind of close. I think I'm going to try again. I'll try a few times. The problem is that you don't have access to the sun station tower. Oh, there's the quantum moon. I don't know if I've ever seen the quantum moon right when I wake up. Probably have a few times and just forgot. Anyway, you don't have access to the sun station tower immediately once you get to the Ash Twin. You have to wait a bit. But it is the first tower that you do have access to, I think. So, I don't think I have to wait that long. Oh, really, Azure? That's so cool. Well, then I must have seen it at some point. The odds are just such that I must have seen it that way. I just don't remember. Or I didn't notice because it was so fast. I'm overshooting! Ah! Cactus. Are we doing predictions? I'll do my best, everyone. No promises, other than to do my best. Just hanging out for now. You know how it is. Do a sick flip. Yeehaw! I'll even do a barrel roll too. Slow one, but a barrel roll nonetheless. Was that a kickflip? Cactus. An aileron roll? I'm too small-brained to know what that means. You are pink gaping. I do remember that, actually, Azure. I suppose I should do that at the very first fire. It's a little late now. I'm already here waiting. By the time I get to the fire and back, it'll be time. Kind of having fun, anyway. Kind of having a good time. I'm rolling on my side. If only Feldspar could see this. Hell yeah. Quite pog. Fun is not allowed. I just proved that wrong. Yeah, I like to be early to my appointments. Your boat, yeah. It's time, gamers. Well, whatever. Ship's gonna get sucked up. Not a good start. God. That was the worst attempt out of the 3 that I've made. Good night, Snecko. Thanks. I'll do my best. Oh yeah, let's do some resting. I don't know how long to rest because I don't know how this time corresponds to in-game time. It's the same. Okay. That should be good. Tw 21 minutes should be enough. You're right, that would be enough. See, and the Hourglass Twins are right here. This is so easy. Sorry about the point losses, y'all. Everyone who believed in me. Like I told you I would, I did my best. Or point gains. You're welcome for the point gains, whoever may have gained. Should have waited a little longer, but it should just be another minute or so. Today I will damage my landing gear. Maybe. It's harder than you would expect. Some strong landing gear. Out of respect, I think I will let it be. Yeah, thanks, Angrival. Here we go. Ooh, that was some good distance. Patch up. Ah! That's basically all of my health. I'm also stuck. I'm considered to be mid-air right now, so... The start was really good. Yeah, that's the issue with the cacti. You get comboed very easily. That was almost a 0 death. I'm going to doze off for 7 minutes. Yeah, the cacti are overpowered if you ask me. 4th time is the charm. No way to make the timer go faster, I suppose. That's life. Let's rock. That makes perfect sense, Azure, and that's also extremely cool. Streamer versus cacti. Cacti wins so far. Bonk. Okay, it doesn't need to be 7 minutes. Like 6.5 minutes is probably better. If it's uncapped, it'll fry your PC, yeah. Having it capped at 10 times real time is more fair for speedrunners. They still don't count it as IGT because some people don't have PCs that can go the full 10 times. that makes sense. The cap is a little lower on consoles. Huh. That all makes perfect sense. Okay, I should start off with a shallow jump. Not that shallow. Okay. Stop! That's so ridiculous. That's so dumb. Again, I am considered airborne right now. This doesn't seem possible. It genuinely seems like it would be significantly easier to land on the sun station than to do that. May you lend a nudge? No, no thank you. I'm in a no hints kind of mood, but thank you. M1 finally considers that the one platforming challenge that is 70 times harder than the rest of the movement in the entire game might not be the play. Hey, I was the one putting off trying to do this. Everyone else wanted me to do it. Yeah, thank you for asking. Kim Possible. Why am I doing this? Why am I waiting if I've decided that I'm pretty much not going to do that anymore? Well, what am I going to do then? Let's see. There is a way to safely travel to the sun station from Ash Twin. Yeah, only 2 question marks left. I am going to go to the vessel. I'm doing it. I don't know if I want to, though. I don't know if I want to do it. I don't know if I want to do it. The Whitehole Station was used as a model for these towers, which were built for the Ash Twin project. A diagram depicting the alignment angle between a warp tower and its corresponding astral body. Warp tower alignment angles are not exact. They only need to be within 5 degrees of the astral body's center. This results in slightly longer warp windows that last roughly several seconds. Anyone stepping into the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. All of this is being told to me for a reason, obviously. Perhaps I can alter the warp angle of one of the towers somehow. Yeah, unfortunately, both of the question marks that I have left are the things that seem impossible for me to resolve. But everything seems impossible until you do it. This is not a good trajectory. I should be on the other side of the sun, actually. No, they're literally impossible. So just land on the sun station then only seems impossible. Good point. I'm gonna overshoot. Oh. Bonk. What's the deal with being able to go to the top of this tower, I wonder? My pleasure, Frank. Was just stupid enough to catch my attention. Why can I go to the top here? Maybe just to easily get a view of the surrounding towers. Yeah, the view is pretty cool. Good place to come and watch the universe die. I think I did, in fact, have this exact view once. You know, I've enjoyed this subpar Bloody Maria so much. I could go for another. In fact, I think I'd like to have a Bloody Mary that's even worse. I might just make one before too long. No, not even better. Even worse. Although, who knows? Miracles can happen. You've got me there, Bravima. You know, there's something interesting, which is that when using the projection stones to see into the Ash Twin Project rooms, the room, you can hear the ash when it's coming overhead, which means that it must be somewhere along the ground that the ash goes over. Or it could just be that it's at the very center. It might be at the core of the planet, in which case, I guess, obviously you would hear it. But then you would hear it all the time. And I don't think you do hear it all the time. I think you can hear it moving along the top at certain points, which would indicate that it's not exactly at the core. But the ash twin is so small, especially once the ash has receded, that if it's any depth at all down below the ground, it must be at the core. Anyway, what does it matter? It's not like I'm going to dig to it. I have established very well that the Hearthians do not know how to use shovels. Which means they probably don't know how to use pickaxes either. Though that is a bit of a stretch. A logical leap, if you will. A crashing ship is stronger than a shovel. You're right there. I like the way you think. Is that another way for me to do what I'm trying to do? Is that a way for me to teleport to the sun station? Do I knock this thing out of orbit? Do I alter its rotation with the sheer speed and might of my ship? I could. I think it can be done. But anyway, I don't know that it matters, because I don't know if passing over the corresponding astral body is enough. I don't know. I don't know. If the cacti can combo you to death, do I think my ship stands a chance against the sun station? Cactus and sun station are two very different beasts. Also, my own physical body and my ship are two very different beasts. Well, I'm here. Cactus is stronger than Sun Station, but my ship is stronger than me, so really, who can say? See, like right here. Yeah, just altering the angle of a tower that I have access to. Oh, there goes my ship. Just altering the angle of a tower that I have access to isn't enough. Because this just passed right through the center of the Ember Twin, and I didn't get teleported to the Ember Twin. This is going to go through the Timber Hearth as well. Yeah, no teleport. This just teleports me to the Brittle Hollow, because that's what it's configured to. That's the corresponding astral body. So if I want to teleport to the Sun Station, I have to be in that particular tower on the teleport platform. Still, it told me all that for a reason. It told me about the 5-degree rule for a reason, if you want to call it that. My best guess is that even if you manage to get past the cacti and into the tower, the alignment is going to be off a little bit because the Sun Station is so small. So maybe it's like a way of giving a big middle finger to the players, like, okay, you got past the cactus and everything, but now you still can't warp to the Sun Station. That's my guess. My ship is on the Ember Twin. It's having a good time. Thank you for the quad eye smileys, y'all. Oh, I thought I was on the ground. Almost flung myself into the rocks at high speed. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm wasting my time and everyone's time right now. Not really doing anything, but I don't know what to do. I don't know what to even try. I have multiple very important pieces of the puzzle, but I'm not sure exactly how to put them together just because of a few cacti. Absolutely not, Tiger. Oh, there are two Nomai here. Rest in peace. Now, you can't say cactus and do a regular quad-eye smiley. You've got to use the D. That's the rule. Well, all the ash is gone. Maybe I can do something with that. But probably not. Technically not all the ash is gone. Yeah, look how tiny this place is when the ash is receded. Thank you, Frank. You did it right this time. That's the bottom of the tower. That's the bottom of the tower. I can see the bottoms of the towers now. You've got to be kidding me. Ugh. You can't pull me through the rocks. Come on. Running out of oxygen anyway. And fuel. Okay, that's the sun station tower. I need to be under this. This planet looks very weird with all the ash gone. If you want to call it a planet. Yeah, of course I can't actually get under the sun station, because that's the one I really want to get into. Rest in peace. That drink is done. I'm not a big fan of celery, so I'm not going to eat the garnish. I'll take a bite of it. Yeah. Yeah, not a huge fan. Yeah, I hope the crunch was worth it. Normally I hate wasting food too, but I'm going to throw away this celery stalk. I have more celery stalks that I'll find a use for them. I'll put them in a salad or something. What's up, TCP? It's going pretty well. I'm enjoying this game, but boy am I ever stuck right now. Feel like you've only ever been stuck in this game. You do like it, though. Yeah, I've been mostly stuck. But I've always made progress eventually, so... Welcome back, Death Trap. I've been trying to get into the Sun Station Tower on the Ash Twin, and it seems like I can't. Seems like I truly can't. Well. Yep. All because of Cactus. All because of Cactus. Just land on the station. I was saying while I was trying to get through the cacti, I was saying I think landing on the Sun Station with my ship would actually be easier than trying to get through the maze of cacti. Woo! Finally, the damaged landing gear I was looking for. Looking for the cannon, looking for the cannon. Not the cannon, yeah, this. Landing gear. Cool. Yeehaw. What I'm trying to do here, by the way, if you can't tell, is I would like to go back to the Black Hole Forge and reread some things there. There are some things that I believe I read about that ended up not getting into my notes, but I think they're kind of important, so I'm just going to go back there myself. It's going to take some time, but these things happen. Great. You had a lot of loops where you started with the goal and then died right before achieving it, and got no new information for like 10 minutes. Yeah. That happens. My main issue is just that I'm stupid, so I get new information, but I don't know how to utilize it. Let's see. Am I dumb? Yes, but... Right. Okay. Sorry. I was thinking of something incredibly obvious, but my brain broke, so I had to think for a second. I'm gonna go to Timber Hearth and take a 3-minute nap. How about that? Probably somewhere closer I could have flown that has a fire to sleep at, but this is home. Home is where the heart is. Can get a good minute's sleep here. Maybe. I don't actually know where the campfire is from here. I'll find it. Powerful hydraulics win again. Hearthian engineering at its finest. Home is where the hearth is. Okay, by the time I find the campfire, I'm going to just... It's going to be time, so... I'm going to Ash Twin right now. Ruined? What, is there a prediction about the campfire? Yeah, see, I mean, the towers are already getting exposed. It's already time to be here. What? What was the prediction? Does someone overshoot the next planet he flies to? I did, a little bit. But not really. That's kind of a vague one. Does that count as overshooting it or not? I don't know. Fine. Bad pilot. Based, Bravima. Good job. Such as loops, though. You also finished 12 minutes. Oh, I've heard of that. I haven't looked into that game at all. I'm probably just gonna play it. You watched an anime girl on YouTube play it. Neat concept, but I don't know about the later twist. Won't say any more because spoilers. No, I never did defeat the Cactus Menace, unfortunately. Land on the volcano moon. No thanks. Alright. Where is the tower in particular that I'm looking for? If I remember right, it's actually the one that comes up like the last, so maybe I should have gone for a nap after all, but it won't be too long. It'll be fine. There should be a bonfire here. There should be a bonfire on the Ash Twin. That would be nice. Quaking in fear. I'm not afraid. What am I afraid of? Ash? I live on the Ash. What do you think? I'm afraid of damaging my ship? I'm trying to damage my ship and it's not working. Read your previous comment? No. 4 points towards the next Brevima original drink. This is the Timber Hearth one, I think. So the next one is going to be over here. Yeah, and I think it's just not exposed yet. Yeah, so I am here way early. God damn it. I still have time to go take a nap, probably. Ah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to fly to the Timber Hearth and sleep for 1 minute, and then I'm going to fly back. That sounds like a good use of my time. I don't think I have time to land on Volcano Moon. I think it's probably too late for that. You should have requested a s'mores cocktail. I have already made one, and I'm gonna make one again, so... Still, there are various ways you could do a s'mores cocktail, so... Would have still been cool. I bought some more chocolate today. I thought I had some more chocolate around here, but I couldn't find it. So I bought some more today. 100% black. So I can make some s'mores today instead of just roasted marshmallows. It's gonna be good. It's good. Don't give me barf. Don't give me barf. 100% dark chocolate. I mean, it is basically the same as sprinkling some cocoa powder onto something, but still. No, a happy face, or a face where it's drooling or something like that. That would be good. Cup of liquid marshmallows. I could do that. Give the inside of my mouth 3rd-degree burns. So anyway, the tower is definitely going to be ready now. So again, kind of wasting my time being here. Probably do not want to be approaching the sun at that speed when I'm not trying to get to the sun. I'm going to overshoot the Ash Twin, but that was intentional because I wanted to make sure that I wasn't heading too far towards the sun or too fast towards the sun. Waste time by trying to land on the sun station. That would be a better use of my time than anything else I'm going to be doing for a while. Ah! Okay. Bonk. Let's roll. The highest percent chocolate you've ever had is 99%. I assume that's functionally the same as 100%. Melted chocolate, that jarred marshmallow stuff, and crushed graham cracker. Good luck mixing it and drinking it. I mean, you would just be making me a snack then. Not a cocktail. Could mix it with a blender. Let's get to reading. Where am I taking this first black hole core, and where am I taking the remaining cores once they're ready? All the warp towers are being constructed on Ash Twin, so the black hole cores will go there. My gratitude in that case. Poke, Clary, I'm leaving for delivery. I'll send Yarrow your regards. The white hole cores are for the warp receivers. Each of the 6 receivers are being constructed at different locations, so those deliveries will be a greater pain in your cervical spine. The tower designs in the high-energy lab on Ember Twin reveal each receiver's location. Ask Yarrow, he's familiar with them. Oh, okay, alright. I've been there, though, and I've read what it says. I know what all the towers are. So that doesn't help me. Regarding the warp towers on Ash Twin, does each tower have to be perfectly aligned with the center of the astral body to which it's tuned? We don't need the alignment angle to be exact, it only needs to be within 5 degrees of the astral body's center. Of note, this gives us a slightly longer warp window. I imagine this window will last roughly several seconds. As such, any Nomai stepping onto the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. We will need to be careful around the platform for the duration of the time it is active to avoid accidental transportation. I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai. If, for example, a tower's base were to shift even slightly, that tower might no longer align with its astral body. Again, this is in the case that the tower had to be perfectly aligned, which they don't. Okay. Yara believes he spotted a flaw in the warp tower designs. One of the warp towers on Ash Twin will never activate because its warp receiver will never align overhead. Does your romantic interest think a warp tower's alignment point is its receiver? Does he not know that a warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body? That isn't an unreasonable belief. Hang on. Poke, poke. Okay. None of this helps me, but this probably will. 99% chocolate isn't pure, so it's not really the same. I see. I don't know enough about cooking. This is all old stuff in chat, but I'm just now reading it. That's just a chocolate fondue. Yeah, basically. Yes, I said fondue, by the way. Why is there a halo around the Ash Twin? Same for the Ember Twin, actually. Because they're being... My assumption is because they're being heavily powered up by the moon. In the Ash Twin's case, because the power towers are no longer covered by ash, and in the Ember Twin's case, because its source of power is the sun, which is becoming more intense as the cycle goes along. It's like getting 99% of the achievements in a game. Why not just go all the way? Maybe the last remaining achievement is boring. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash Twin. I'm intrigued, love. Everyone here is working on the... Okay. Wasn't there something I read here about flight coordinates or whatever to the sun station? I know I read it, and I'm pretty sure it was here. But the feeling of accomplishment? Eh. I don't need some list of achievements to tell me what my accomplishments are. You remember where that was? That means it wasn't here. I remember where it was too, actually. I'm going back. And it's nice and quick to get to. Okay. Here's our first delivery, blah, blah, blah. Okay, it wasn't here after all. But I was close, because it's in one of the other towers here. It's a lot of ash. I believe it was in the Hourglass Twins Towers, the Twin Towers, if you will. 9/11. Just getting a little oxy. "9/11 is tomorrow. Happy birthday." It's 9/11 in August. Oh, god damn it. Well, now I have to wait for the ash to move by. ash in an hourglass might be kind of cool. I don't know, it would probably be too fine, or whatever. Not coarse enough to smoothly flow. Okay. This is what I'm looking for. Yeah, I just have to adjust the waistline, I suppose. But then it wouldn't necessarily be a smooth travel still. Like, I feel like the ash would sort of... Clump isn't the word. I don't know. This isn't it either. I'm sure it could be engineered. I'm sure it could. But why not just use regular sand? Yeah, cactus indeed. Let me in. Hello, sun. You're looking very radiant today. I'm not sure where I read that then, and I'm also not sure why such a thing would not be put down in my notes. Although I have an idea, which is that... Well, it's not like it gave me any specifics on how they actually reached the station. I don't think they ever did reach the station. I think it was just like a calculation. Like, oh, wouldn't it, you know, this is how we could theoretically just fly to the sun station. Wouldn't it be funny if we did that? It was like that. It was showing characterization. It was showing that they're a bunch of math nerds, basically. But it didn't tell me how to actually do it, so it wouldn't help me at all. The only way you could say it helps is that it lets the player know that it is probably physically possible to land on the station. This was going pretty well until it wasn't. Just basically every attempt of this. I am super lost in this game, so it's time for another break. It's going to be a rather extended break, because I have to do something very special, once again, just like I did on my last break. I've been streaming for 4 hours, and I've had a whopping 1.5 ounces of alcohol. Which is just shameful, honestly, especially when I specifically said I was going to get trashed tonight, and while I will not hold myself to that standard, I have to at least get a buzz going. And at this rate, I'm getting whatever the opposite of drunk is. Sober. Be right back. Enjoy the tunes. Hey, Curly. Okay. As I alluded to, this time I am doing, again, a variant of a Bloody Mary. I'm getting my camera where I want it to be. Should be good. I'm doing a variant of a Bloody Mary. 2 Bloody Marys in one night. Bloody Maria, whatever. This one's not a Maria, this is a Bloody Mary. Oops. With one big twist. Mostly, I'm keeping this the same. This is mostly a standard, you know, standard Bloody Mary, and that's because the twist on it is so twisty that I basically want to be able to compare it to a regular Bloody Mary. Mostly. Yeah, I haven't even seen anyone run Cave Story lately. Was there a prediction for a Valhalla track? No, whatever. What's up, first person? I don't know, that track never really had that effect on me. I guess because Hell was never, like, one of the main things that was a big issue for me. It was a big thing, but... yeah. Oh yeah, actually, I'm gonna get a different glass than this one. Be right back, 1 second. Okay. Yeah, it's literally just tile room. Tile room is the part of Hell that makes it so bad. And one got bodied by Egg Core. Yeah. You've got it. Anyway. You should, QWERTY. It's a fun game to beat. It's time for a new cocktail. Introducing tonight's ingredients. As you would expect of a Bloody Mary, I've got vodka, a Polish vodka, Luksowa, or Luksusowa. There we go. Luksusowa, pretty good vodka, potato-based vodka, good for its price. Some black pepper, Worcestershire sauce, some Crystal hot sauce, pretty good hot sauce, not my favorite, but I like it, good for the price. Some lemon juice or lime juice, which I already have squeezed out into here. Now, there is going to be a variation here. That is the key ingredient. You might see there's no tomato sauce here, tomato juice. Instead, per Bavrima's request, I will be replacing the tomato juice with Chef Boyardee mini ravioli. Wait, I just realized, do you have to cook this? Uh-oh. Okay, I'm going to put this in the microwave. I probably should have thought about that. I will be putting... and now it's fully cooked in the can. Oh, it is actually. These are just... yeah, this is just a heat. Okay, I'm not doing that then. I'm just going to do it. I don't think it's really going to make it any better, so... let's see. Chef Boyardee mini ravioli, beef ravioli and pasta sauce. Well, I'm going to go ahead and open it up. I'm not going to put it in first. I would like to have some of the other ingredients in to act as a cushion. But I wanted to go ahead and open it up, get the aroma in the air. Well, the first thing I'm going to do, as you can see, I've already got half of my garnish. The other half of the garnish, also requested by Bravima, is Parmesan cheese rim. So I'm going to be rimming my glass with the lime that I squeezed. And hopefully the Parmesan cheese will stick as easily as other garnishes after doing that. It's working pretty well. Yo, face reveal. There we go. Look at that. That's not bad. Parmesan cheese. There we go. Lime Parmesan. Okay. First ingredient. Lime juice. I lost my jigger the second I dropped it from my hand. I'm gonna go with a full 2 ounces of vodka in this one. I went 2 1/4 ounces because I'm gonna need the alcohol, okay? After this, I'm gonna need as much as I can. No, I'll grab a fork when I'm taking some of this stuff back. That's a good idea. Couple of dashes of the hot sauce. Wow, that did not dash cleanly at all. Got a little on my desk, but it'll clean up. Pepper. Worcestershire. Wow! Once again, not dashing cleanly at all. That's a lot of Worcestershire sauce. That's okay. Because I think I'll want something to cover up the main ingredient. Thank you for spelling it that way. This is what I'm working with. It's a lot more viscous than I expected. Despite not having a utensil handy, I'm going to use my finger to eat a ravioli. Yeah. That's not going to go well as a drink. Sometimes it do just be like that. This is not going to be good. Well, in it goes. I hate this. 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 I'm not using the whole can, by the way. I refuse. There we go. One more ravioli in. That's all. That's most of the sauce. Honestly, most of the sauce in the can came out. It is very fair to not use the whole can. I know that. Took a bite of the celery. Obviously. What in God's name is this drink? It's a Chef Boyardee Bloody Mary. Of course. Yeah, no ice. I'm not gonna chill this thing. I don't think it deserves it. It doesn't deserve that kind of attention. A bit of a stir with my celery. To the best of my ability. Luckily, the other ingredients, of course, the vodka especially, obviously, helps the drink be less viscous. The sauce is gonna kind of intermingle with all of that. So it'll be runnier. The Bloody Mario. I like that. Bloody Mario. Oh, that's right. You told me that name on Discord. I like it. I'm not going to waste any time. I'm going in. Just get this over with. Wow, that sucks. Wow, that sucks. Wow. Describe taste. That's hard to do. Honestly, most of the flavor on my palate, I would not be able to identify as any of the things in the glass. It doesn't taste like the pasta sauce. I think I can taste the Worcestershire, which makes sense because I actually did put a lot in there. But that's like the only thing I can isolate. You might like this a bit. Brevima. No. Make one. Rate drink. Oh yeah, you're waiting for the rating. I hope you balanced this one well. I hope you didn't make it like, is it going to be 5 or lower or 6 or above? Because that's just too easy. I'll take another drink and... Oh god. Oh yeah, I guess you can't. Sorry, Brevima. Just rate it. Oh my god, fine. That's a 3. It's a 3 because it does have a little bit to like. It's spicy. It's spicy. I like spicy drinks. The flavor that you get right up front when you take the drink is not bad. It very quickly becomes bad, but right up front it's not too bad. The texture is also not terrible, which I really am surprised by. The texture is really not bad. It's fine. But overall, the drink is characterized by, like I said, this unidentifiable flavor that's just like, it's like what you would expect. It's like you would expect the pasta sauce to taste like if it were expired. And I know, no, it's not an expired can of ravioli, because I tasted the pasta sauce on its own and it's fine. It tastes fine by itself. Yeah, it's like if you mixed vodka with what you would expect expired pasta sauce to taste like. That's the prevailing flavor. And that's why it is only a 3, despite its other good qualities. Wink for pink. Looks better than a pickleback. It's not. Odd number pog. Never doubt pink. You put way too many points on that. Sorry. Can you rate the ravioli separately for fun? Oh, like a 6. On a scale where 5... On a scale of 1 to 10, where 5 is food that's not very good, but is just good enough that I would eat it anyway, the ravioli is a 6. So it's pretty good. It's alright. It's ravioli. It's canned ravioli. Oh, the ravioli in the drink. I have to... Okay. I'm gonna put a piece. There's a couple pieces floating in the drink, maybe 3. I'm gonna put another one in there, and I'll fish it out when I come back with a fork. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'll try and do that. It's kind of hard. I feel like the ravioli is gonna just like stick to the glass until the liquid is gone. But we'll see. I'll try and get a drink with a ravioli. These are mini raviolis, by the way. On Discord, Brevima specified mini ravioli because he said that the regular-sized raviolis would probably not work very well logistically for a drink, you know, just the way they fit in the glass. Yeah, or beefaroni. I didn't see beefaroni, so I got the mini raviolis. And that's absolutely true, because even with the minis, I think they're mostly going to just stay in the glass. But we'll see. I'm gonna clean up and come back, and that's gonna be that. BDU's song is about to end, so I'm gonna put on another song. Another song by BDU, in fact. Beefaroni was your favorite, that's why you specified. Yeah, works less badly. I don't know if I've ever had the beefaronis. I would like to say maybe I'll try it with that sometime, but I won't. Anyway, be back in a few minutes. Gonna clean up. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Watching this is legit making you hungry. I'm pretty hungry myself. I haven't eaten that much today. So thank God for this cocktail. I'm gonna take a bite of this ravioli. It's okay. The regular ravioli. Now I'm gonna fish out a ravioli from the drink. Mm. Mm. I mean, once you get past the exterior and you're just munching on the actual beef inside, it's pretty good. And that's the saving grace, I guess. Maybe I should be trying to get mouthfuls of ravioli with every drink. No, I don't think blending the ravioli would make the drink better, because that would increase the surface area of the pieces of ravioli, which would make larger portions of them characterized by the drink itself, which would make them bad. No, not my goodnight kisserino. Alright. I'm gonna... The celery is kind of making this difficult, so... I'm gonna rest that there and try and take a drink of this where I get some of the ravioli in my mouth. Yeah, that's not gonna work. The ravioli is mostly just staying at the bottom. Hypothetically, if one were to ask for a half ounce of everything in your collection to be mixed in a cocktail, would that even be feasible? No, I would die of alcohol poisoning. I think I would have to drink that cocktail over the course of 12 hours to not die of alcohol poisoning. Could cut that in half. A quarter ounce of everything in my collection. That might work. I mean, that would add up to... That would probably add up to 20 ounces of alcohol. It would add up to more than that. I have more than 40 bottles. Not counting my expensive stuff, which I don't really have anything that expensive. The most expensive thing I have... Anyway, that doesn't matter. Point is, most of my stuff is not expensive. So. Yeah. I think I legit have about 60 bottles of alcohol, including like all of my, all of the like mixing spirits and liqueurs and stuff. Yeah, so it would work if I cut the ratio down, like a teaspoon of each. That would be fine. Well, maybe I do, Robin. I'm not sure exactly how much I have. I should take inventory sometime. Anyway, I like the idea, Frank. This cocktail sucks. Thank you, Pravima. You're more so curious about the flavor rather than pure alcohol. I think the end result, if you were to mix everything I have, would just be boring. I don't think it would be gross at all. I think it would just be boring. What am I doing in this game, guys? What am I doing in this game, guys? If you mixed everything in your collection, it would be bright green and taste like candy. Nice. The holy grail of white girl drinks. Doing the exploring. That's true. Go figure out the last 2 question marks. Yeah, I'm trying. Ah. Win the game, nerd. I would love to go out into the wilds. There is a way to safely travel to the Sun Station from Ash Twin. That is what the game is telling me. The game is telling me that. Can you call the elevator back down if you're at the bottom? It's time to find out. Maybe not. Oh! It's time to doze off. Yeah, real close call. You were formulating an ultimate white girl wasted drink that would involve having you paint your nails with shitty nail polish, but you thought that would be too much to ask. I would not do that for channel points. I would do that for I don't know, some sub-related thing. I would paint my nails for a small amount of actual money. Give a number. I'd paint my nails and leave them that way until it naturally chipped off completely. Well, here's the thing. I'd have to buy the nail polish, too. And I would also have to paint the nails, which is effort and time. I'd do it for 40 bucks. All that considered, 40 bucks. I don't know how much nail polish costs, but I assume it's not that expensive. But I could be very wrong. Because it is a cosmetic product. Did I just almost hit the interloper? I think I did. What am I doing on this dumbass planet? I'm still trying to find out how to get into the Sun Station Tower. That's it. That's all. That's my issue right now. How do I get into this freaking tower? Can I get some kind of armor that protects me from cacti? I feel like that's not asking for a lot for the savior of the universe. There should be something I can see here with my scout. Let me put it this way. There is a reason they let you have these windows here that let you shoot a scout through. Obviously. There is a reason. Speedrunner to nail painter to trans woman pipeline. Oh boy. I'm not a programmer though. I can't go down that route. I don't have my programming socks. Probably 5 to 8 for a cheapo one. M1. Buddy, I just want to let you know you're never going to finish this out. Oh god. I'm going to start from the top. I just want to let you know you're never going to figure this shit out. And I am relishing in your misery. You are weak. The game has bested you and you are humiliated, and I am loving every moment. I'm gonna come. Thanks. I think if you're already a speedrunner, you have a natural 30% chance. Thank you for the italics, Curly. Get Ezra a paper towel. Get him a whole towel. You gotta wake up early, but you do want to watch me figure this out. Well, sleep is important. That's all I'll say. Make your choice, but sleep is important. I don't know what the hell to think. If I can land my scout on the teleport pad, maybe. Maybe that's good. There we go. It's on there. It's on there. Let's watch this. Let's watch this go down. That's a great copy pasta. Thank you. Good ending. It's got a good ending. Huh. There it is. I think that's the sun station. No. No, it isn't. Now we wait. I'm making a movie. This is how the first movies were made. Button mashing. Why the fuck did they change /me to italics instead of color? Sorry for the sound spike. Why would they do... Yeah. I don't know if it's the worst change Twitch has ever made. That's a high bar to pass. The reason they gave is that people would use it to impersonate admins. That doesn't sound real. I'm going to starve. Starve of oxygen, that is. The ash has receded so much, my ship is now basically on the other side of the planet at this point. Okay, so my scout is not getting sucked into the sun station. It is not getting sucked. And that's just sad because, frankly, that's what my scout deserves. Deserves a good suck. What idiot came by and broke this door? Yeah? It's not the entrance I'm looking for? Probably not. Yeah, it should have passed by the sun... Well, oh, that's right, the sun station is gone at this point. So it's definitely not going to get a good sucking now. Huh. They probably did it because too many people were spoofing bit messages. That makes more sense than the admin thing. The worst change Twitch has ever made is every time they try to stop ad blockers. I agree with that. Sorry for backseating, but the reason they put that window there is so you can get a better look at the lovely cactus. Haha. I believe it at this point. Yes, well, not... It's if I watch anyone. If I watch anyone, any YouTube stream, not a video, only streams. If I watch any YouTube stream on any browser on any of my devices, then they will start leaking memory like crazy. I mean, to the point where my computer is unusable after about 10 minutes, unless I restart my browser. The one exception being on my laptop using Microsoft Edge. Not on my computer, just on my laptop. Microsoft Edge can watch YouTube streams just fine. Which is weird because Chromium on my laptop doesn't work that way. And Edge is just Chromium, I think. Why yes, I did jump from a planet into the sun. How could you tell? I am leaving, actually. Okay, now I'm going back into the sun. Oh no, I'm going to Ash Twin now. Gravity is weird. That used to happen, but it doesn't anymore. No, it still happens. I tested it a few days ago. Like, not even a week ago. Happens to me, at least. Doesn't work on my machine. It's time to explore. That looked interesting. Yeah, it could be an extension. That makes perfect sense, except I've tried disabling all of my extensions. And again, I've tried other browsers, which I don't normally use, so I don't have any extensions or anything installed, and it still happens. And this is an issue that I haven't been able to find any evidence of anyone else having. Like, I mean, obviously there are people who get memory leaks on their browser when they watch YouTube streams. But it's not my exact situation, where it happens across multiple devices, multiple browsers. I haven't been able to find evidence of anyone else having that problem, so it's a hard thing for me to find a solution for. Anyway, the solution is watch YouTube streams on my laptop on Microsoft Edge. Oh yeah, also notable that my laptop is running Windows 7. An outdated version of Windows 7. It's like Service Pack 1. I think there was a Service Pack 3 for that. The strat of let the supernova burn up the cactus to let us through. Exactly. Doesn't work on my machine, just sent a visceral reaction down your body. An outdated pirated version of Windows 7 that I believe I initially downloaded in 2009. That's just how you treat your laptops, man. Only the best for your laptops. I'm getting pissed off at this game. I'm getting freaking ticked off. I'm going to sleep. Oh, Windows 7 is Service Pack 1. Maybe mine is up to date then. Okay, good night, Frank. Are you not a mod? Oh, it's because you're on your old account. All right. Sleep tight, buddy. Is that long enough? Who knows? Oh yeah, I just realized I didn't change the name of my cocktail. This is not the Monster Rancher. The Monster Rancher was surprisingly better than this. This is the... what was it? Bloody Mario. Bloody Mario, if he real. Where am I? Where am I zooming? To where doth I zoom? Oh, I guess I didn't have it marked on my map after all. There's the Quantum Moon. I have no use for you anymore, Quantum Moon. The Ash Twin is my best friend now, or should I say my worst enemy. My greatest, my friendly rival. Quantum mod. Should have slept a little longer. Well, I've been to all the towers, I think. I've done everything there is to do on Ash Lake itself. I'm not going to correct myself. There is nothing to correct. You know how you feel, how crazy and freaked out you feel when you first find Ash Lake in Dark Souls? This entire game makes me feel that way, basically. That's how I would describe the Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds. There is no the. The one and only Outer Wilds. That hidden indie gem, dark story. I don't know what I'm doing in here. I hate it in here. I hate it in here. Well, that's not true because I'm not even in there. I can't even get in there. I would love it in here. Would I, though? Didn't I establish with my... Oh, I need to move. Didn't I establish with my scout that apparently the teleporter in there is not working? It didn't teleport my scout. Maybe it only teleports living beings. Maybe it only teleports organic beings. But that's not true because then it would not teleport you with your suit. You would be naked like in the Terminator. Yeah, that's an easy way to answer that question, Tiger. It's time to find out. No reason to speculate. None of the other towers are ready to go yet, except for... This one's about to be ready to go, so I'll use this one. Ugh. Ah, this cocktail. Yeah, maybe it doesn't bother if it doesn't detect an organic being. So an organic being has to be there for the teleport to activate to begin with, but once it does activate, it'll take whatever's on the platform with it. That makes sense. It's not a cocktail, it's a mistake. I think the person who designed it got the exact result he wanted. That's not true. Bravima wasn't exactly trying to make me suffer. Oh, okay, you were then. Okay. Never mind. I thought you were just trying to relive your childhood memories of eating ravioli. Oh, I don't know why I went through the warp myself when the whole point was to test a scout. Okay, there we go. Trying to get it right on the center. Oh, you mean the design was? Yeah, the design was intentional. The actual quality of that design was unknown. Now we know. It is worse than I expected it to be. I expected it to be okay, honestly. I thought it was going to be about as good bad as the other one. And the other one wasn't bad, really. What did I give it, a 6? I stand by that. I expected this would be like a 5. Yeah, like 5 out of 10. That, yeah. Yeah, it teleported my scout to the Timber Hearth by itself. Which means the teleporter in the Sun Tower just isn't working. Huh. So I don't even need to get in there at all. Unless you can get in there and there's a way to make it work. Oh god, I didn't realize there was an opening in here. Whatever, what do I care? Probably... Yeah, I did put a lot in there. But I put about as much in there as I would put in a Bloody Mary. I think a Bloody Mary should have a lot of Worcestershire sauce. Not a lot, but, you know. About as much as I put in. I think what it really comes down to is just the fact that the pasta sauce... I mean, it's just not meant to be mixed with, like, all that other stuff. you know? I don't know what Pyreki said, but I assume it was a spoiler or something of some kind. Please be careful, Pyreki. It was a spoiler. My ship's doing yoga, yeah. Yeah, I'm a little sensitive about spoilers or someone helping me figure something out. Thank you anyway, Kiki. Pyre. I should probably call you Pyre. Oh, you didn't even know. Okay. So we do it manually like men. I'm thinking about it. I genuinely think if I had started the stream out tonight just trying to land on the sun station, I would have landed on it by now. Again, assuming that you physically can. This cycle's almost over anyway. What else am I doing? I think that's gonna... Oh wait, that's right. It's not here. That's the problem. The sun station disappears at some point. Oh god, I am so stupid. That's why. That's why the scout didn't get teleported there, because by that point the sun station was already sucked into the sun. Probably. Think you're a good enough pilot? No, I don't. Good news, Bravima. The actual drink is almost gone, which means soon I'll be quote-unquote drinking the ravioli. Time to get out the immersion blender then. Good news for who? For Bravima, and nobody but Bravima. Bad news for everyone else, most of all me. This is gonna hurt. If I'm ever gonna speedrun this game, I'm gonna have to get a better sense of flight. I didn't sleep at all because I want to make sure I get my scout into the the sun tower as soon as I possibly can. Although it would have been fine, I suppose, to sleep for a couple of minutes, but whatever. I've been streaming for 5 hours, by the way. I'm gonna... my limit today will be 6 in the morning, so I've got 4 more hours to beat the game. Yes, I will do a 9-hour stream, if need be. I'm not going to call it an endurance stream. I'm not going to say I will play until I beat the game. But I will say that 6 in the morning will be my limit. Streamer has a hunch. Is he right? Find out next time on M1 Ball Z. Don't talk about my balls like that. The numbers, Mason, what do they mean? The classic cocktail ingredient, muddled raviolis. Oh, the last, I assume I need to do it. Let's see, how does M1 rate the next cocktail out of 10? Oh, odd number or even number? That's funny. What did I give it? A 3? That's an odd number. Odd number it is. No, Drac, I didn't say I fucking die. I said I legally die. I said if I didn't beat the game that stream, I would legally die. And I am legally dead, which is going to make filling out various paperwork very complicated. It will be an absolute bureaucratic nightmare. Because officially I'm dead, but literally I'm not. So everything is fine. Except for, like I said, filling out various paperwork. Yeah, I'm off the grid, so it was actually a good thing. I could have beaten the game that stream, but I decided not to because I was just trying to go off the grid. Yeah, it's just Sigma shit. Classic Sigma shit. You all would know. If you were Sigmas. Shouldn't have to explain it to you. Grabs balls and yanks them forward to the next episode. Gotta love that Dragon Ball Z. I haven't engaged with Dragon Ball Z as a franchise, or Dragon Ball as a franchise, in over 10 years. Over 15 years. 17 years, I think. What's up, Zero Plus? Hopping back in after a few hours. What have you gotten up to? I have basically been trying nonstop to figure out how, or if it is even possible, to get into the tower here on Ash Twin that I think should take you to the Sun Station. I am starting to become convinced that you just can't. Or even if you can, it's not particularly helpful. These are the Hourglass Twins towers. Here we go. Sun Tower, can't get in it yet. The cactus grind mindset. Oh yes, that's Einstein's theory of general Newtonism, right? Yeah, I'm kind of a physics buff. Okay. I finally did it, Bravina. I got a gulp of the drink and a ravioli at the same time. And I don't think that's a good thing. I think it's a waste of the ravioli. Because the drink is just bad. The drink is just bad. And pairing it with the ravioli just like makes the ravioli in your mouth worse. Here we are. The Sun Station should, and I hope is indeed... Wait, let me start that sentence again. The Sun Station should still be there, and I hope it is indeed. Okay, I think it's on the platform. It is... I can't... Okay, let me try it again. I want to make sure it gets on the platform. Oh! Okay. Okay. It didn't actually get my scout, because it just wasn't on the platform, but my scout saw it warping. So, it works. The platform does work. Where's the sun? Not in the sky. It means it's nighttime. Ah, here it is. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, there's the Sun Station. So you have a decent amount of time between when you can physically get to the warp point and when the Sun Station is going to disappear. You have some work-withable amount of time. Work-withable is a phrase. Now I just need to figure out how to do it. That syntax is cringe. Colon after the if. Shaking my damn head. Einstein's theory of is a number odd? Is cactus referring to the path to the high energy lab? It is referring to that among other things. It's referring to the more pervasive phenomenon of this game of cacti being in your way and being a giant obstacle. With the path to the high energy lab being an iconic example, I suppose. Work with a bowl. I saw the animation of the scout recalling. I don't think so. Hang on. No, because the sound was totally different. The sound effect was the sound it makes when you go through a portal. And it's very different from the sound of recalling a scout. Plus, I did it afterwards. I saw and heard the thing happen, and then I recalled my scout like 10 seconds later, or 5 seconds. It was definitely not the scout being recalled that I was referring to. I can still test it, though. The station is still there. For a little bit. The only thing unintuitive to me about mouse and keyboard controls is the controls for rotating the scout, which make no sense to me at all. But it's not the biggest deal in the world. There it is. There it is. We're in there, gamers. The scout is in there. I'm not in there. Can't really tell anything that's there. I just see a corridor with some dead trees. Yeah, if only we had like a rover. If we had a little RC car, that would be nice. Duke Nukem Forever had an RC car segment, and that was pretty cool. As much as that game does suck, at least it has an RC car segment. Yeah, now just fly to the scout in my ship. That would be a pretty neat solution if you could, like... If you had, like, an autopilot feature to go to your scout. I'm doing this. I can break these cuffs. Or whatever. That's not really an appropriate use of the phrase. Never mind. You can't break those cuffs. Sun's about to swallow it anyway. It's not... It doesn't have much time left. I can break these cuffs. Okay, I probably shouldn't have... God damn it. That was the closest I've ever been. The Sun Station Tower takes you to the Sun Station. You thought we almost hit it once? Maybe. Can't remember for sure. What were y'all saying earlier? I think there was some chat that I missed. Not really. Not really. Y'all were talking about programming. I'm not going to read any of that. There are no cuffs to break. The only cuffs are in your mind. I've got to sleep, actually. I'm gonna go to sleep. That is Chef Boyardee with a celery stick. This is Chef Boyardee as well. I made a Bloody Mary, except instead of tomato juice, it was with Chef Boyardee. And boy, do I regret that decision. I don't regret it. It's not like I went into it thinking it was a good idea, but I did it because I was morally obligated isn't the right word. I was ethically obligated to do it. Oh, I definitely like the idea. I still like the idea, Bravima. But that's the thing about being a scientist. You have to explore good ideas that have bad results. You regret it for me? Thank you. The sympathy does go a long way. The Ash Twin Project, it is called. Here we are. I think I'll do a 6-minute nap next time. God, I wish I could just take 6-minute naps anytime I wanted to. I love your stream too, Azure. Thank you. Well, I'm here. I don't... Oh, you know what? I shouldn't sleep for 6 minutes because that's the cactus room. The cactus room is already open. And that's what I wanted to sleep until the cactus room was open. So even like a 5.5-minute sleep is better. Anyway, though, I don't know exactly why I'm still here. Like, okay, I know the tower works, but I don't know how to get in. What have I tried so far? I have tried flying past all the cacti, and I think that's possible. I think it's possible to get in there just by flying, but that's reserved for, like, speedrunners. Like, that's, you know... Oh, you've played this game for 400 hours? Okay, now you're good enough to do this, strat. It's one of those things, which is fine. I love that. I love that. But I'm not there yet, so I'm not flying through this maze of cacti. I've tried that. I've tried landing on the sun station. I haven't tried it that much, but I've tried it some. And that's basically it. Oh yeah, I've also tried waiting for all the ash to go away from Ash Twin, and seeing if there is some opening, some crack, some fissure in the surrounding rock formations that let us get into the tower, you know, from another entrance. So what else can we try? That's what I've been racking my brain to answer. Sorry for the chewing noises of me eating this ravioli, by the way. I'm not that sorry, but I'm a little sorry. Oh, don't worry, I've allowed that to happen many times, Vasher. You know what I have not tried? I have not tried slamming my ship into this glass ceiling and breaking the glass. That's one thing I haven't tried. What's up, Snecko? You sure haven't. I'm not parked on here properly. Not that it really matters. Still not. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, for God's sake. What am I even trying to park on there for? What am I even trying to park on there for? What else have I tried? I think that's all I've really tried, but I don't know what else to even try. I'm out of ideas. I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. Is this coordinates? At the top. Well, my ship is not in a good place to get a good view of it now. Even then, I don't know... Like, I don't know what orientation to have in relation to the tower. So I wouldn't know what's up, down, left, or right on it. Okay, Ash is gone. Is this a coordinate? Don't know what I would do with it if it were. Maybe I'd go to the vessel and plug it in. But it's not. It's not those coordinates. It's not anything. I don't think. Bonk. Well, let me take a look at the other towers. That's just a cross. That doesn't have anything to do with Giant's Deep. Ow. I don't need landing gear. That's also a cross. That's also a cross, except broken. These are just straight up broken. The one on the left was probably a cross. And here we are again. This one's different. All the others are the same, but this one has a different symbol at the top. Why is that? No, I don't want to get ashed. Mark of the Cactus. The 420th loop. Something's gotta happen. Yeah, what am I using my ship for anyway? What am I even doing? Anyway, since I know the sun station is sucked into the sun at this point, there is no point in waiting this late into a loop to see if there is an opening in the rocks. The sun station tower will not take me to the sun station now, because there is no sun station. Needs to be something I can do earlier in a loop. How early? Don't know. Don't know exactly what my time limit is. But there is a limit. I don't know. I'm so stumped right now. Remember what you've learned. Yeah, I know. Well, this drink is over. This drink is over. I guess I'll eat this ravioli. 320 calories per can of ravioli. Like I said, I haven't eaten much today, so. What's it taste like? Ravioli. Was ranch better than ravioli? Yes. The ranch drink was better than ravioli. Ravioli with vodka sauce. Ranch or Cool Ranch? Ranch. What have I learned? I have learned that the warp destination must be within 5 degrees of the celestial body to which you are warping. I've also learned that the warp point itself is not the celestial body in question. So you can warp somewhere that's outside of those 5 degrees, but the actual celestial body the center of it must be within those 5 degrees. So it makes sense that I can warp to the sun station, which is orbiting the sun, because that's where the white hole is, but the actual sun, the center of it, must be within those 5 degrees. Of course, that would only be relevant if I could actually get into the room, the warp room of the Sun Station Tower. That's my problem. How much vodka sauce it would take to get someone drunk? Probably a lot. Moderate amount, I suppose. Yes, I also learned that the scout got a suck, which it deserved because it's been a good boy. Which means that the Sun Station Tower is functioning, and getting in there is important. You want to make and get drunk off of aged rum cake. That would be fun. I wonder how much of that you would have to eat. Oh, you mean aging the cake? That's really funny. This is the new jellyfish. I hope I don't feel that way about the solution, or I'm going to be slightly mad. Although I feel like there's no way I'm not going to be mad about whatever's going on with this. I might. Yeah, that's probably true, Azure. With rum cake, all the liquid you normally use for cake is rum, so the cake is probably 20 to 30% ABV. Wow. So you can get a buzz going off of, like, you know, like a big piece of cake. That's funny. All the puzzles are fine, and you did this before any patches. That's the thing, from what people have described to me, PTH, the jellyfish puzzle got dumber after patches, and used to be fine. Oh, you said you did this one before any patches. My bad. How mad were you when you found out the ultimately scuffed version of Azure's Solitude was completable? There have been stories of people finding 80-plus-year-old rum cakes in their deceased grandparents' houses and the cake being perfectly fine. That's pretty based. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't think I've ever had rum cake at all. I should make some. I should make some. Why not? Use some funky Venezuelan rum. It's already sweet. Mm-mm. Nope. Sorry, I smacked my mic. I agree, Tiger, but with enough alcohol being used, I'm sure it can happen. And it's like wine too, just better and better with age. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I do know that this is definitely not supposed to be so vexing. There is a way to safely travel to the Sun Station from Ash Twin. The game tells me that. The game has not been throwing me a bunch of red herrings. Well, I'm just thinking, Snecko. I'm just thinking. Just thinking out loud. Something I have to do from time to time, no matter how painful it may be. That's the Addle Rock. Good ravioli. What's up, Tiffany? I made good progress yesterday. Today, I'm not doing so hot. Oh yeah. I want to go to sleep. Right on time, Tiffany. Yep, this is definitely the moment I figure it out. As long as the alcohol content is over a certain percentage, the alcohol will preserve the whole cake. That makes sense. I'm just forgetting a tool available to me that I used before for puzzles. Huh. Yes. Thank you so much for that, Tiffany. I will not take the hints. Just like that, you're right, I do feel stronger. I feel like a big man. I will not fly into the sun. As tempting as it may be. Bonk. I hate the sun, I hate the sun, I hate the sun. Continue listening to me chew on ravioli. That's a command. and a threat. The problem is that yesterday I did so much, I left only the hardest for today. Yeah, that's how it seems. I mean, that's exactly what I did. Yeah, I'm forgetting my shovel. Yeah, just quad smiley. Yeah, I like Engravol's. I hope you won't mind if I think of you as a friend. That line really got to me. Goddamn Solanum. What was in the Bloody Mario? I made a Bloody Mary with ravioli instead of tomato juice. It was not good. Have I made good on my intention of getting drunk this stream? No, but after one more drink... I don't know if I'll be drunk after one more drink, but I'll be close. Depends on the drink, I guess. If I make a high ABV cocktail, or just drink a bunch of whiskey, I'll be drunk. I mean, I only had, like I said, the first cocktail was just an ounce and a half of spirit. And I took like an hour and a half to drink that. And then this cocktail was just 2¼ ounces. And again, I've been sipping on this for like an hour. And I'm eating ravioli along with it, which is soaking up the alcohol. It's the last of the ravioli, by the way. Yeah, the ravioli was hindering me. Have I done the other towers? Yes. Yes, I have. I think. Maybe I missed one and didn't realize. This one's still buried. There's the Ember Twin Towers. The Twin Towers. It is super weird, and it was also funny and interesting. It was all of those things. I'm gonna be not drunk after another drink. Maybe. It's the issue. No, I'm eating room temperature ravioli, Tiffany. Yeah, it's any Nomai. All of the Nomai have 3 eyes, except there's probably a Nomai somewhere who only had 2 or even 1 or none. I'm sure they suffered severe injuries to their face, just like every other species. Yep. It's that there raw chef. So, I wonder, my observation that the tops of these towers have different symbols on them, or rather that they all have the same symbols except for the Sun Station Tower. I wonder if that's relevant at all, and if so, how? I'm gonna go take a look at it again. Where's my... Oh, here it is. This ash. It's very different. It's very different. They definitely wink with 2 0 plus. Exactly. Tiger demonstrated perfectly. How do they know my wink? Well, their third eye is up above the other 2. So, that's pretty straightforward. They still just wink with one of their 2 bottom eyes. Or, I guess it would be pretty cool if they winked with just their top eye. That would be interesting. That's probably how they do it. So never mind, that's actually not a straightforward question. I can launch my scout through here. I can see that there is an elevator. The fact that there is an elevator there at all. That could just be to launch your scout, though, so that doesn't mean anything necessarily. I would love to land on the sun station, but you and I both know it's just not going to happen. I have tried, QWERTY. I've tried many times. There's my ship. Thanks for bringing it back to me, buddy. It's having some trouble. You mean hi, ship? What am I using it for? I don't know. I'm saying, QWERTY, if I just had... if I had a backhoe, this would be perfectly fine. I'm stuck. Get through the cactus, coward. I wish. I wish, I wish, I wish. You know what, Azure? I haven't, and I don't appreciate that backseating. There's this teleporter that I have not been able to take, but I mean, it just goes... You can't delete it, please. Illusory wall ahead. I do know how teleporters work, yes. Okay, that brings me here, and I knew it brought me here. So, the other one. What does the other one do? Is there another receiver on the surface of... It just takes me to the same receiver, right? Why, though? Why would they make two? To go to the same receiver. I'm just gonna stand here and find out, and yes, I know the Ash is probably going to own me. But I'm going to see if I can do this. Zoop. Never did identify Esker, did I? I know him. The game may not know him, but I do. Yep. Great. Yeah, and I've been to this one. I've been here. It's just the Timber Hearth thing. I've done Timber Hearth stuff. Here. It is what it is. Run out of time once again. This is the Brittle Hollow. Been in there, read everything there is to read in there. And of course I've been through the Giant's Deep one. Yeah, this is just an elevator that takes you up there. Oh no, I'm running out of fuel. Sand's twin. No sand, only ash. Which ending was that? The only ending. Sounds like I have good leads. I don't feel that way. I've been through all of the towers there are. The only thing that I have in mind is the symbol on the top of the Sun Station Tower being different. From the others. It was the broom closet ending, of course. What is this prediction? Does M1... Oh, God. Oh, God. Good luck, guys. What are my options? What are my options? What are my options right now? What am I missing? What could I possibly be missing? They showed me the diagram. Where do I look at that? Right. Here we go. Alignment angle diagram. A diagram depicting the alignment angle between a warp tower and its corresponding astral body. Warp tower alignment angles are not exact. They only need to be within 5 degrees of the astral body's center. This results in slightly longer warp windows that last roughly several seconds. Anyone stepping onto the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. Okay. A warp tower's alignment point is not its warp receiver. Rather, a warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body. The warp receiver must be located on or close orbit around the relevant astral body. We're slowly moving to 5D chest brain. I feel like that's not a good idea. You might be right, Angrival. Hit the Balmer peak and finish the game in 15 minutes. I want to finish the game in 15 minutes. What have I not done? What options do I have available to me that I have not explored? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. No, I can't. You all have a prediction going on. I can't throw it away like that. Needs more boyardee. This is definitely not supposed to be this hard. I know that much. I'm just making it hard for some reason. There's something I'm missing. That's obvious. Several large Nomai towers form a ring around Ash Twin's equator. The White Hole Station was used as a model for these towers, which were built for the Ash Twin project. What if it does have something to do with my scout? My scout going to the sun station. I don't know. I don't know. I would love that, Snecko. That would be saving me so much right now. What a great emote for the rat jam, for the jamming rat to be thinking about. Based. This is very disheartening. This whole thing is very disheartening. There's... God knows there's just one stupid thing that I'm not thinking about. For some reason. Some random little thing that's preventing me from thinking about this the right way. What does this mean? They wouldn't do this by accident. This definitely means something. This symbol, right here. 100%. They're extremely stupid and retarded game designers if they made this symbol different from all of the others, and it doesn't mean anything. So it definitely does. I have zero idea. I have zero idea. I don't know. I don't know what this is. Does this mean... that the range at which you can teleport is bigger? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't mean anything. Can't see those yet. How did that quote from Far Cry 3 go? I have no idea what you mean. I haven't played that game. Ah, that makes perfect sense, Angrival. Is that right? My favorite Tarantino film, Far Cry 3. Am I forgetting about quantum mechanics? Is that it? Do I need to use quantum mechanics to get in here? I'm trying, Azure. Wrong tower. Not harder, just better. Not much you can say except you believe. I wonder what the deal is. This is absolutely baffling me at this point. I know I have access to it. I know I have had access to it. I'm sure I've had access to it for some time. Do I have to go to the vessel and plug in the coordinates? I don't want to do that yet. I don't want to do that yet. I don't think it would work anyway. I should do it, but I don't want to do it. Nice cactus you collecting. I wish. I swear to God, I'm on the verge of looking it up or something. I'm not going to do that. That would be so stupid. I would just stop playing the game. I just can't imagine what it actually is. The best hint would be no hint. Thank you anyway. That's right, Tiger. Hello, Moon. How are you? Welcome. Welcome to Timber Hearth. I don't know, I really could use $10. I'll think about it, Azure. I pay you $10. What's the benefit for me? Gotta treat your informants well. Yeah. It's top secret. Apparently it is top secret. You'll drink a ravioli if I let you hint. How do I know you'll actually go through with it? I guess that's it. Is that good? No, it's not good. What else needs repairing? Can't actually find what needs repairing. Hello? Alright. Ah, that's right. If I give up my ship, I'm not going to have an easy way to look at the coordinates. Good thing I took a screenshot. I'll be able to find them that way, no problem. Refuel. There we go. That didn't work. Worked just fine last time. You're not suffering, you're having a great time. I'm so glad to hear that. Pog. Was that worth a pog? Gravity here sucks. Tutorial time. I apparently forgot how to play the game, so tutorial it is. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention this. This is something I wanted to talk about. Why is this anglerfish they found normal-sized? It's clearly the same anglerfish that we encounter in the Dark Bramble. Now, it could be a baby. However, I believe the eggs that we encounter are like significantly bigger than this. Plus it doesn't look like a baby, it just looks like a big anglerfish, just small. Looks exactly the same, just tiny. You know what I mean? So maybe this has something to do with the space deformities, whatever I'm trying to say. The effects that Dark Bramble has on space itself. Maybe this is an anglerfish that somehow got out of the bramble without being affected the way that one normally would by exiting the bramble. It's a baby. I don't think it's a baby. Even a baby would be bigger. Maybe. Stocks you invested in dropped below your buying price as soon as stock market opened. RIP. Look, okay. Maybe it is a puppet. You're right. Maybe it is a puppet. Museums lie. Museums often do lie. Is this a museum? No, it's the observatory. But you get my point. Why am I here? Maybe it's regular sized but far away. I think that's true. I believe that. Use him to eat the cacti. You are so big-brained right now. The elevator doesn't come down until it detects somebody standing there waiting for it. That is not a safety hazard. I wish I could do that, Angerval. Again, it would be nothing to just take an axe or something up into space. Thank you, Snecka. I do. I'm deaf going to be mad. Time to try some stupid things, because what else am I doing? Let's rock. It has, Tiger. It's been a little while. No, Helltaker wasn't this bad. In the case of Helltaker, I mean, you know what you're supposed to do. At the very least, you know what your end goal is. No, I haven't been stuck this bad even in this game. Again, time for stupid ideas. How am I even gonna do this? This is easier said than done. I want to be precise. This sucks. Why is this planet so small? If it were bigger, I guess it would have a stronger gravity. That didn't work. Whatever, just land on the ash. Just land on the ash. Not boring crashes, 1. Is there something I can do with these towers? Surely there is. But I have to do it early on. Because it has to be before the sun station leaves. I can't seem to do anything with them now. I've already examined them. I've already looked at them. It doesn't seem like there is anything you can do. Is there anything I can do on the Ember Twin? Why would there be? Gravity cannon? Do I gravity cannon into the sun station? Why would that be any better than just flying there manually? That would be much worse than just flying there manually. Unless there's some way to calibrate the gravity cannon that I'm not aware of. Maybe I didn't look at it thoroughly enough, so I'll look at it right now. I'm going to try to not telefrag my ship with the other ship. I mean, anyway. That's just gonna fling my ship out where I can't get to it, right? Yes. But I had to try, didn't I? I have to just try things. I have to just try things. Thanks, Fashneck. Where is my ship? It's not going to show me on my map, is it? No. It's somewhere out there. There. Maybe I'll be in orbit now. Maybe I'll be on a proper orbit. Or maybe I'm just going to crash into the sun. Yeah, I think I'm just going to go right into the sun. Yeah. Six and a half hours, by the way. This is just getting embarrassing at this point. I feel like I'm wasting everyone's time. This isn't even funny anymore. I don't think so, Pyre. What's the deal? What's the deal? I don't know. I feel like I have nothing at all to go on. Each tower warps to a different planet, although many Nomai were quick to note that the sun is not actually a planet. Well, yeah, we know there is the sun station. Oh, I hope that's true, Tiger. Sounds like there's a specific goal? Yes. Find a way into the Sun Station tower on Ash Twin so I can use it to warp to the Sun Station. Failing that, and I do seem to be failing that, land on the Sun Station manually. That's annoying. Is it me, or do you just not... Are your thrusters just inherently lower power when you're trying to match velocity with something? Because if I had been just, like, pressing in the opposite direction from the Ash Twin in that moment, I would not have crept that close to the sun to begin with. Stars have a lot of gravity. That's very true. Yeah, I know autopilot is really good to use, but I don't want to use it on principle. That's the interloper. I'm not interested in the interloper. That was very close. The problem with this is, if I do happen to land on the Sun Station, it won't be that cool at this point. It would have been cool if I'd done it way earlier in the game. Now it's just a way for me to avoid actually figuring out the puzzle, which is not cool. Close once again, but I get a second chance. Days ago, I almost hit it on one of my first attempts. Yeah, I remember. If I land on it manually, I think I deserve that death trap. Yeah, exactly. If I land on it manually, it turns out there was no puzzle. You literally just have to land on it. Yeah, that attempt was very close. That's not gonna make it. The problem is I have to do more than touch it. I can't just ram my ship into it. I have to land. I have to disembark. There's always the eject button. That's literally true. Serious graze there. Yeah, that's true, Tiger. I'm really far away now. I beefed my overcorrection or whatever. I think I'll try a spot that does not wedge. Just to be cute. Yes, I would, Tiffany. That would be nice. Only if it's fun. You can get to the core of Giants Deep by just hitting the water really fast. That's hilarious. After a couple more attempts of this, I'm going to try that. That's so funny. It doesn't seem to work very well in the latest version of the game, but you can get rammed in by an island. That's funny. Oh, you don't think you can get past the electric barrier? All right. At some point, I am going to need to actually match this thing's orbit. That's going to be easier said than done. It does not seem to really be working, in fact. Ah. Technically 6 days. Realistic answer, like 2.5 or 3 hours. I've been streaming for coming up on 7 hours, and that is extremely demoralizing. What is going on with this? What is this? What obvious thing am I missing? There are 2 things on my map that I do not have filled out. Sun Station, Ash Twin Project. I think I know everything about them. Like, I feel like I have all the pieces the game has to offer me. An advanced warp core was approved for installation in the central chamber of Ash Twin. It's advanced. Just in case, though. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I'll probably just put it back on eBay. Well, we know there's a warp core on the Ash Twin project. So you warp there. And we know there's a warp core on the Sun Station too, so we warp there. It's all a cactus. It's all cactus. That's a great point, Fashnik. That's the best point I've heard all day. That's saying a lot because I've heard some great points. I found the butts. Eh? Ah, here we go. I didn't find the butts. Now I found the butts. Pretty lucky I didn't land on that. Now I wait. Should have slept for a couple minutes, I guess. The game detects if you have a controller plugged in and kills the cactus. The cactus has a lot of great points. Yes, it does. What if the cacti are in a time loop and you need to get there on the first loop? I believe that. Walk me through your thought process. Yeah, my thoughts, of course. I'm going to get a warp core from the high energy lab and take it to the vessel. And then I'm going to use the vessel to warp somewhere. Maybe the eye of the universe. I don't know. I doubt that a warp core from the high energy lab is going to be compatible with the vessel. I don't even know if I'll be able to take it onto my ship and therefore onto the vessel. But I'm going to try. Yeah, this took a long time. And frankly, it's because the graphic here for the ash is stupid. Because I made it past the ash. But there's, you know, an arbitrary barrier past the ash graphic that just pushes you back. Okay. Am I good? Am I good to not get... You've got to be kidding me. Now I have to actually find my way around this area. Aha. Yeah, I'm thinking cactus. How did a pedo bear meme turn into cactus in a video game? Not that I'm complaining. It's pretty funny. I think this is right. This should be right. Yeah, spurdo. It's not correct if you don't roll your R. Well, here I am. The Southern Observatory is asking if creating a 22-minute interval is possible, that is to have something arrive 22 minutes before it is actually sent through the warp. We've learned the negative interval of time between departure and arrival can be increased by adding more energy to the warp core. Problematically. Huh. Problematically, the energy required to extend the interval increases at an exponential rate. Creating a 22-minute long interval is possible, but we are currently unable to generate the necessary energy. Yeah. I mean, I know what all these are. I know what all of these are. And that just gets me out of here. What if I shut it down? What if I just shut it down? How would that help me? I don't know. What if... The question is, of course, for what purpose? See, there's already the time interval difference. Your internet went out for 2 hours. What did you miss? Literally nothing. That's just a blank core. Anyway, which one do I take? White hole or black hole? Well, black hole, obviously. Let's go. This isn't gonna work at all. But let's go. Yeah, you missed some cactus shenanigans. I wish I'd missed it too. Where'd I park? Over here. At the butt. To the bramble. You think it's boobs? I'll have to take another look at it later. Yeah, there's a hole though. That's a good point. We go into the butthole. What's up, empty strings? This has not been the best flight to Dark Bramble. I may have made some sort of major mistake. I think I was holding the wrong direction almost that entire time for one of my directions. don't know if I'd say it's easy to mistake up and down. I think I'd say it's possible. Okay. Now I just have to get past the fish. That's fine. I've gotten past the fish before. A couple of times, in fact. Using the eject button is clearly not the intended strategy, so I wonder what is. That's what worked for me twice before, but it seems to be a little janky. Perhaps they really will get distracted by my scout. No, you can't ask a question, Pyre. Chase my scout. Chase my scout. Chase my scout. It's not scout. That's that question answered. Yo, what's up, Hidden? There you go. Am I drinking a can of beans? No, I was drinking a can of ravioli. It was not the best. I've had better cocktails. I don't know what... I don't know what just got deleted, Gaben. I don't know what Gaben just said. So, sorry. Something happened. That's basically all I know. How have you been, Hidden? Long time no see. Honestly, I'm just gonna go. Let's go. No, that didn't work. I think I got him in the explosion, though. That's good. Oh, I'm a lot. Oh. I'm good. This is fine. I have the core, by the way. What's up? Having a bad day? Me too. I don't think getting the warp core from the high energy lab and taking it to the vessel is the solution. But I'm going to try it again anyway. You've been alright. You've been working a fair bit, some more in a newer position. Chat, please don't scroll like that. Keep meaning to stream something and everything you think of streaming doesn't seem to pan out the way you want. I know that feeling. How are you finding your newer position? If you wanted to go into detail. I'm gonna overshoot. No, I'm not. Not really. Tiny bit. Tiny bit. It's fine. Yeah, he was just waiting for 6 hours to eat me. I don't see... Oh, yeah, I do. It's right there. Right in front of me. Good bonk. You just have to have your controller plugged into port 2. Hang on, I missed a lot again. Man, Twitch really hates it when you scroll its chat up. Since I've already been to the vessel, I should know that the anglerfish are the thing that the game recommends controller for. Huh. Oh, probably so you can just slightly put on your thrusters. That would be my guess. Oh, you said something related to that, Gaben. I see. They don't chase you if you use low power analog allows you to do that. That makes sense. I mean, I could just have my thrusters going when I get in there and be fine. The problem with that is, of course, I can't steer myself, and they don't seem to always be in the exact same location when you approach them. So you sort of have to do your thrusters a little bit to avoid them, so you don't just touch them. You know what I mean? Anyway. Your position is more challenging than you thought it would be coming into it. Less stressful than what you were doing a lot of before. Pays better and looks better on your CV, yeah. Sounds good. You figured it would be challenging, just even more so. Okay, good night, Pyre. Sorry I've taken so long on this. I'm not happy about it either. No, I already know it, Azure. It's eject from your ship. Yeah, simply kill the fish. That's another one. Sure, tell me. Why not? I've already made it past the fish a couple of times. Use your neutral special. You looked up the answer because you were scared of the fish. That's really understandable. Just don't press any buttons at all. Yeah, well, that's what I figured, but I don't know if that's necessarily reliable because, like I said, the fish seem to be blocking the actual entrance to the room. So I guess you just have to know exactly where their positions are going to be so you can have that velocity to slide past them. It's 100% reliable. Okay, so I guess their exact positions are the same every time you enter. I keep calling it a room, but you know what I mean. The area. The game lines you up to not hit them. Ah, okay. Entry speed is only irrelevant above a certain point. I see. Almost got cactused. Yeah, well, that's what I did. I did go in and then leave. That would be why I thought that. Come on. Come on. Wrong way. Big time cactus. It's this way. I know it's this way on account of having seen a numerous amount of cactus formations in my time. A cactus journeyman, that's me. We here. I'm not wasting any time. I'm grabbing a black hole core and leaving. Again, I know this isn't the solution. I know this isn't going to do anything. But what else am I doing? I don't have any other ideas. Ow. Attacked by my own ship. To the bramble. Yeah, I know. Who put the ship there? What the heck? I'm not going to massively overshoot the bramble this time. In fact, I'm not going to overshoot it a little. Here we go. Alright. All you Outer Wilds fanboys, I trust you. Full speed ahead. Let's rock, baby. Are you sure I'm not gonna touch it? Like a glove. Don't know how far away from them I should be before I can actually use my ship. Oh, what's up, Exino? Oh, no, wait, I already read what you said, Exino. I thought that was a new message. Well, here are the eggs. What if I eat one of them? That would taste good, probably. What am I playing near? If chat banded together for the biggest debated of him one's career, that would have been the greatest thing you'd ever seen. That would have been really funny. There's still time, true. And now I won't even expect it. So... I forget how to actually find... which one is the vessel? Kinda forgot how to actually find the vessel. That's a problem. Just pick one. Oh yeah, that is what I did, huh? You vor me, now I vor your children. I wonder how much space anglerfish roe goes for. They're a delicacy, alright. Am I lost? Did I forget how to actually find the vessel? It doesn't have a distress beacon, I remember that. Yes, great. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. This is just a loop, though. This is not where I need to be. This has, again, been a massive waste of time. How do I not remember how to get to the vessel? I do remember. I remember now. It's doable, yeah. Have I tried cheating? I wish I could. Okay, yeah, and then from here I want to follow the lights. And that should lead me to where they found the bramble seed. And here it is. And there we go. Now I'm set. Okay. Let's rock. Yeah, your speed entering doesn't really seem to matter. Your speed entering does not seem to change. Yeah, that's how I did it before, Gaben. Please do not vor. Please do not do vor to children. Okay, I'll just eat adults. Caps your speed and sets your direction. That makes sense. Now once I get to the eggs, I'll head toward my scout. I tried the rear camera option and it did not seem to work. There is a landing gear camera option, which is sometimes useful. Anglerfish City. See you later. Sayonara. catch you on the flip side. This ship is certainly not fit to fly. It is not fit to fly, it is not fit to warp. And yet I am here. Warp core does not fit. You're right. Am I bullying the ship? No, I would like to. And I think the only way for me to even drop it is for me to go back to my ship. Because I have to be standing to drop it. Ugh. Hear that noise? Yeah, I'm sure that's it. I'm sure I have to bring all the cores. It's 4:30 in the morning. I've streamed for 7.5 hours. I am very disappointed that I haven't beaten this game tonight, or indeed even seemed to make the slightest bit of progress at all. One more loop? Okay, one more loop. I only even got to have 2 drinks, and both of them were terrible. Had a can of room temperature ravioli for dinner. I'm glad that all of these anglerfish are going to die. It's just a shame that they can't feel pain. It's the sound of all the eggs hatching and coming after you. Fresh week, fresh brain. I don't know. I think pretty much everyone who's played this game has not really had the kind of trouble that I'm having. I think it's a matter of needing a new brain entirely. Well, I have to take a break. You've seen people get stuck for days. That makes me feel a little better. It's good to share the misery. I'll be back. I will be playing some more. Okay. Hello. This is the kind of game where you come back a few days later and get an aha moment. Well, that is quite literally what happened yesterday and the day before. Thanks for the WB. Appreciate it. Guilty pleasure drink, White Russian, except instead of coffee liqueur, it's pumpkin spiced Baileys. Woo! Not the best cocktail I've ever had. Definitely not particularly classy. But I could use a comfort drink right now, okay? You're being irresponsible. Yeah. What is my bedtime? 8 in the morning, Eastern time. It's 9:42 a.m. for you, well. Is there any lore behind the pineapple in the background? No, it's just part of the, it's just part of the design. It's just there. I do know that pineapples are symbols of, what's the word? I can't even think of the word. You know, like providing good service. Hospitality. It's the symbol of hospitality, so I have heard. Why is that the case? I don't know why. That's not why I'm using that background. It's just, like I said, the pineapple is just there. Yeah, it was a very popular design then. You hope I finish the game soon so you can start sending me Outer Wilds porn. I don't know, I feel like I do have some kind of connection with Solanum. Oh, is that why, Bravina? I'm sure it is. Pineapples are a symbol of delicious, yummy pineapple. Because Solanum is nice. Because they are by far the most significant person you meet in the story. That's not... No, I don't think that's what he meant to say, Azure. Well, I have not figured this out at all. Well, here's something I can do. I can go right back to the Dark Bramble from the beginning and do what I just did, except without the new core. I can just put the thing in. I can just put the thing that's already there in and be like, okay, now here are the coordinates, let's go. I don't think that's going to work, and that's fine because I'm just trying stuff while I think of things that will actually work. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's Solanum because I really like her helmet. Sorry, I should call it a hat. It's more of a hat than a helmet, don't you think? Has hat vibes. That's fine. You mean there are plenty of frogs on Timber Hearth? Something else is damaged, right? I think something else was damaged. But I don't know what. Yeah, honestly, it's not really dark at all. Should call it the well-lit bramble. Maybe that's all that was damaged. I thought there was something else on the ship damaged. Oh, no. Just passed it. Was it landing gear? Oh, the hull. There we go. Ready to rock. Ready to take on the world. I wonder, people can go ahead and tell me if you happen to know, because it's not going to change my decision-making process here. But I wonder if you actually need to send in your scout here to know where to go. Like, I wonder if the game is programmed so that, like, once you have your scout in place, then it's like, okay, now we have this light flagged to be the right one to go. Or if you can just guess and get it right. Or if there's some way other than guessing to get it right. Maybe there's something else that gives it away to God gamers. You don't. Oh, yeah, I keep not using that feature, actually. Okay, in that case, I did accidentally ask for some backseating. But that's okay. Even if you don't have the ship log, you can start a new game and go there immediately if you remember where it is. Interesting. Not terribly surprising for this game, though. Many things seem to be that way. Anyway, I'm not going to remember right now, so that doesn't affect what I'm doing at the moment. But good to know. Hands off the keyboard, hand off the mouse. This drink kind of sucks. I mean, it's okay, but a little bit of coffee liqueur or something in it would be better. Apartment complex. I find it quite simple. Yeah, exactly, Drek. And I knew that. The game tells you early on that they react to sound. Well, it tells you that they're blind. So the implication is that they react to sound, but I still had some trouble because I didn't realize how this worked, that it would send you to a new area with fixed velocity and fixed direction. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, Drek. Gotta get your rank up. Yeah. It would be nice if there were like a button you could press to just like very slightly put on your thrusters. It would help. I don't know. I mean, it would pretty much just help here. And that's it. So, understandable that it is not a feature. Plus, maybe there is something you can do that, some way to do that I just don't know about. Because again, it's been a little while since I looked at the keybinds. There's actually no light from the hole. You have to go into the vessel, though, so it's harder to find. Huh. Imagine crashing in an escape pod in brambles Other pods had it rough, but Bramble Pod won the shitty luck lottery. No kidding. Yes, I do want to become famous, thank you. It's not really that much harder. Pressing nothing works 100%. Yeah, definitely. I mean, now that I know to just press nothing, it's easy. But if you don't know that, then being able to creep on a controller would be nice. Yeah, I mean, this warp core is busted, man. This warp core is busted. So what am I doing here? BigCactus.com. It would be easy enough to use the mouse wheel to modify how much for thrusters. Yeah, that's a good point. The velocity thing wasn't added, it's how the portals work. I see. Buy followers at azaray.com. Keyboard should maybe have had a key combo for half thrust. Half thrust is still too fast. Wow. Oh, I see what you mean, Snecko. Well, anyway, this ship clearly can't warp, but I am going to at least try to put the coordinates in. Of course, the chords are on my ship, but that's why I take screenshots. What file name did I give it? How far back do I have to scroll? Oh, they're just right here. That's fine. I took screenshots from both directions, just in case the one that I think is facing forward is not the one that is actually facing forward. So, that's not right. Start at this one. There we go. That's right. Cool. Off we go. And then nothing because the warp core is broken and the ship probably doesn't even have enough power. Hang on, I have to sneeze. I sneezed. Borked core. Borked core. Yeah, worth knowing. I mean, that's another thing crossed off the list. Muting the sneeze is cowardice? No, it's not. I don't want to subject anyone to my... It's just courtesy. I do not want to subject people to my sneezes. Personally, I hate sneezing. I hate sneezing. And I don't want to remind other people who also hate sneezing that sneezing exists. Warped core. What's up, Jalix Interactive? Yeah, I've seen it all before. Thought one of the marks on the ground was a swastika for a second, but it wasn't. I was gonna be like, wow. I didn't realize the Nomai were Hindu. Turning away makes sense, though. What if you want to fillet your microphone for an ASMR stream later? Then you'd have snot all over it. That's a great point. The Nomai are neo-Nazis, that's the twist ending. Wow, what a twist. Don't believe that I can get into this. I mean, it's just a piece of the ship. It looks just like the escape pods, but I think it's just a piece of the ship. There is another one on one of the other sides, I think. I'm almost out of fuel. Good thing I brought my ship with me. This time. Yeah, it could be pods that failed to launch. That makes sense. How did they ever get the vessel in here? How did it ever fit to the opening, through the opening of the bramble? That's weird. They must have really squeezed it in. Yeah, teleported inside maybe. Bad warp. Maybe they say that. I don't remember. I'm not going to find out. Not right now. Or it grew around it. Maybe. Who knows how fast the bramble can grow. But they did say, I do recall them saying that it seems like the ship had become fused with the vines. So maybe it is a case of the vines having extremely rapid growth. The logs in the vessel explained it, I just forgot. I believe you. I'm not doing anything of value right now. I'm meditating. I wonder what the point of the bramble is. Well, by that what I mean is I wonder how the bramble survives. Is it essentially feeding on anything that's in it? Actually, what I bet it is it has a... what do you call it? A symbiotic relationship with the anglerfish. The anglerfish catch whatever comes into the bramble, and I don't know. The bramble feeds on something off of the anglerfish. I appreciate that, Bravima. Death by meditation, yep. The escape pod logs say that escape pod 3 was first, then 2, then 1, yeah. I do recall. Really disappointed with how everything has gone today. Oh yeah, I forgot to take a nap. I forgot to take a nap at Timber Hollow. Or whatever it's called. Home. Why don't I list all of the good things that have happened this stream? I ate some ravioli. I can also possibly be the first person to ever be able to claim that I think I know how to use ranch dressing in a cocktail. I didn't make a good cocktail with ranch dressing, but I know how I could use it to make a good cocktail. That's a claim to fame right there. How do I get home? Take me home. Am I going to use ranch in a cocktail? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, keyword think. I already did, yeah. But I'm going to do it again, too. Yeah, I should go hang out with Chert, actually. Haven't talked to Chert in a little while. There's the Quantum Moon. My favorite moon. Just saying a lot. Because I'm a fan of moons in general. Not crazy about them or anything, but I'm a fan. Yeah, sleep, Azure. Thanks for hanging out, but please sleep. Sorry that I didn't do anything interesting or valuable today. There they are. I couldn't even find the Hourglass twins. Couldn't find them. The acting spoilers are. Yeah, that's my cue to actually make some progress. See ya, Jimmy. Sleep tight. Ban everyone who ban all messages. Who wants a body massage? You were doing your... Okay, good. Yeah, do your dailies or whatever. Yeah, Tiffany's played this game. Yeah, honestly, it was just performance anxiety with you being here. How often I don't overshoot? I'd say I overshoot half the time. Thank you, Zero. I appreciate it. I disagree, but I appreciate it. Anyway, it took me so long to actually get here that I don't think I'm going to hang out with Chert anymore. Because it's going to be about time. It's going to be about that time. Anyway. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just sort of waiting for the towers to be exposed. That's basically it. Indecent tower exposure. Well, Well, here I am. Back in the cactus room. Alright, sleep tight, Jimmy. Thanks for being here. I did a lot of valuable CAG 2 screen time. You actually haven't played this game, but this is the 5th Let's Play of it you've watched. You should probably... you seem to like the game a lot. You should probably just play it. Girls don't play games. All girls do is play games. Heh. Cactus store sale, get 2 for 1 free. I think we're getting a lot more than... Well, I won't even begin to try and count how many cacti are in here. It's very hard to play once you have seen it. Well, it's a matter of opinion, and it's a matter of what you value in games, but I think I would definitely still want to play this game, even if I had watched someone else play it first. A huge portion of the appeal would be gone. You know, your first playthrough is all about exploration and, you know, solving the mysteries. But, I mean, this game really just does have a lot of moving from place to place in a way that's fun and satisfying. Like, unironically, this game has good movement. It has, you know, it's physics. The whole game is physics, basically. And that makes it really fun to just move around in. But not everybody cares as much about that kind of thing as I do, so... Maybe we're better at jetpack platforming than the last hour. I somehow am quite confident that I would be significantly worse, actually. Could stream it and pretend you're blind and make everyone think you're a genius. You could, Tiffany. It's actually... If just the right things happened, you could have a really, really frustrating playthrough of this game. Like I was saying the other day, somebody could theoretically die from the supernova like 30 times and not even realize what's happening. Like, not realize the supernova is happening. And every time they think they're doing something wrong, causing their own death. That could happen, and I'm sure that has happened. Dang, sounds like you might actually enjoy the speedrun. I'm sure I would. I have no doubt that I would. I mean, it really depends on the details. I'm picky about speedruns, but I think I would enjoy this. I can't believe the first thing I landed on was this foggy moon thing. By the way, what's that thing in my upper right corner? Oh, that's a camera. Oh, it was pointing at this moon the whole time. 30 times sounds exceedingly unlikely. It does, but it's possible. 20, I think, is more reasonable. And even that would be quite frustrating to watch, but also funny. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Nothing. How I get past cactus. Pretending that you're blind tends to get you in trouble with the IRS. You wonder what's the minimal amount of loops the game can be completed without spoilers or prior knowledge? That's an interesting question. You were just watching a playthrough today or someone dying inside a probe cannon module, you think by being hit with an island flung up by the cyclone. That's so funny. Yeah, like if the player finds the Dark Bramble early on and they're like fascinated by it, like, oh yeah, I really want to explore this place and figure everything out I can about it. I could see them legit dying to the supernova like 30 times. Again, not likely, but I could see that making it reasonable. My graphics card is exploding. Yeah, that's true, Tiger, if you're wandering around and they're blind. Yeah, exactly. Like, you don't even know what the moon is, or, you know, you act like you don't know the moon is there. You're just like, oh, this symbol looks important. I better take a picture of it. No, my scout is gone. Like this. There you go. You've seen people spend days piloting into anglerfish over and over, trying to map out Dark Bramble using the Scout. That sounds amazing. I should have thought of spamming Scouts. That's such a cool idea. Of course. Of course. Are you able to stand on your probe? No. You clip right through it. And you know what, Gaben? I thought of that earlier. And I should have tried it, but I thought to myself, no, that's too stupid. That's definitely not how you do this. Turns out I was right, but I should have tried it, just in case. Because I didn't know, for sure. Yeah. Look. Stop. Have I tried a Game Shark? I actually did try a Game Shark, and then someone from the stream came to my house and beat me up and stole it, so... that's off the menu now. Both Tiger and Drax stole it. You clip? What's the deal with the sand pillar? This is the Ash Twin. Here, let me get in my ship to give you a better view. It looks kind of weird right now because I'm so deep in the cycle. These two planets quite close to the sun are the Hourglass Twins, they're called. The Ember Twin and the Ash Twin, which I'm above right now. The Ash, apparently it flows back and forth between the planets. As far as the player sees in the game, it starts out at the beginning of your cycle on the Ash Twin, and then by the end flows to the Ember Twin. The exact phenomena behind this, in terms of like why it happens physically, is not really explained, and that's probably just because it's science fiction, but it's cool because it means that as time goes on, your ability to explore certain things on the Ember Twin are either hindered or improved. And same for the Ash Twin. It puts you on a bit of a time limit, in a way that's pretty interesting. I do wonder, and I'm sure the answer is no, but I do wonder if there's some sort of comparable real phenomena like that. Like, obviously there's not a pillar of ash flowing between two planets, but I don't know if there's something like planets emitting a certain type of, like, I don't know, anything. Just like having some type of material flow back and forth between them over the course of like 1,000,000 years. Some stars steal material from their neighbors, but that's generally one way. We didn't explore shit in space, that's a good way of putting it. You're imagining if it was the two planets having gotten close together, and one with high gravity would pull the material of the other planet. Well, I'm sure that happens, yeah. Oh, really? I did watch Space Dandy, and I really like it, but I don't remember that. I should rewatch it, maybe. Yeah, I guess you could sort of say that's an example, Tiger. You're imagining if it was the two oh wait, I just read that. I just read that. That's actually what causes novas. A white dwarf steals material from a larger nearby body. When it hits a certain point, the nova explodes and ejects said material. Oh, okay, Russian. Yeah, Space Dandy's good. Woo! I feel like that would only happen if you had something to trigger the flow, because when one planet has all the material, it has more mass, and if anything would pull the smaller planet to it. Oh. I don't know space. I honestly don't. Anyway, I have continued to discover nothing this cycle. I just thought of something. Well, I have to wait for the ash to move. Where's my ship? It's safe-ish. Wait. Ash Twin. Okay. Ugh. I was hoping I could mark certain locations on my HUD that would help me. No. The answer is no. The ones, specifically the ones that I wanted to mark, I can't. Okay. Good night, Bravima. Like I said to everyone else, sorry for keeping you up. Sleep tight, buddy. Thank you for the creative cocktails. Even though they were both bad, genuinely they were creative, so thank you. Yeah, you know, I think what I said earlier was actually correct, which is that this core... Oh god, there's like no gravity on the planet at this point. The core of the Ash Twin is so small that this whole thing is probably the data storage room in question. Like, the core is the data storage room. It's not in the core, it probably is the core. Anyway, doesn't really mean anything, it's just an observation. Man, my first time seeing a supernova, which was my first... my first real death. My first death was intentionally flying into the sun, so that doesn't count. But my first real death was seeing a supernova, and I really had the best view possible. It was as keynote as possible, to the point where if I saw someone else get the view that I got, I would assume they were lying about not having played the game before. Especially because I literally made a Majora's Mask reference 10 seconds before it happened. Nothing could have gone better for my first supernova. God. You were watching a video the other day that showed what it would look like if the moon was swapped with other planets. Jupiter was scary as frick. Wouldn't Jupiter, like, Jupiter is so big, wouldn't that just be like, okay, the Earth is inside of Jupiter now? That's what I would expect, but I don't know. I don't know exactly how big it is. Nice cat, nice cat. This should help. Let's see, thanks. Oh, that's the nice cat. It is a nice cat. Thank you, Tiffany. Very comfy. Where am I going? What am I doing? I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to the Black Hole Forge. Again. Why? I don't know. streamer doesn't know. Well, it's a place where they made the warp cores, right? Maybe I can make a warp core. Maybe I can make one. I don't see how. I've been there twice already. Clearly couldn't make any warp cores. But I have to try. What do I have left to unlock in rumor mode? 2 things. Ash Twin Project and Sun Station. Everything else is unlocked and fully explored. The real rumor mode begins when you start spreading them about your fellow explorers. I always have a problem finding these settlements I'm looking for. Here we go. Here we go. And the lake. Oh, here it is. The pond, I suppose I should call it. It's mostly not even water. Honestly, I don't think I even need to take the elevator down. It wastes about a second to activate the elevator, I suppose. Oh yeah, that's right. I did make some progress tonight because I found the Black Hole Forge. That was my thing that I did tonight. I'm getting better at reaching the forge, thanks. Yeah, I did objectively make progress, it seems. It's just not nearly as much as the last 2 streams. Not even close. Cool. Hang on. I'm getting stupid. 1 second. Right. Okay. I had to remind myself how to actually get there. The teleporter that takes you there on Ash Twin. Is that the moon? Yep. Like I said, unfortunately, the Brittle Hollow Tower is one of the last ones to come up. For that reason, I'm actually going to go hang out with Chert. I'm even going to bonk my ship right next to theirs. Chert. Oh, Chert. Good night, Zero. Sleep tight, friend. Absolutely didn't overshoot. That's probably long enough. Considering that I have to take the time to get back to my ship and get back. Wait. I want to make sure that I don't have anything new to tell Chert. Probably not. But it's important to know. I found something. The universe is dying. I don't, what? You mean to say there are modern Nomai out in other parts of space and they believe the universe, all of it, the whole thing is dying currently, right now? If that's true, how could I have missed so many signs? The supernovae were there, but I've been studying the stars for, well, what does it matter if, oh, I'm very sorry, but I have to look over my charts. I hope you don't mind. No, I don't. I'm just going to restart the dialogue, so... Surely I would have seen some other kind of sign in the supernovae, so perhaps... Oh, they won't even talk to me now. Well, that was dialogue that I have not seen before. They're clearly not looking over their charts, however. Yeah, someone just comes over to your house, immediately plops down on the couch, wakes up 10 minutes later, leaves, doesn't say a word. Chert's anxiety, property of Chert, indeed. Okay, let's find that brittle hollow tower. I think that might be it. Nope, this is it. And it's right where I need it to be. Yeehaw! Oh, you're okay, ship. Oh, it almost crushed my head. But it didn't. Everything's okay. Well, the ash is not exactly fully cleared from here, but it will be any moment now. Cool. Now I will catch... Oh, there it is. Ehan timing. I made a mistake. You did that 10 times? I was kind of waiting for it too, Tiger. Let's get back, shall we? And... oh wait, that's right, I have to activate the thing, this thing, the place that we're at. $200 IQ, you bet. Hey Jackpot Jono, what's up? Well, it would be helpful if I had my ship. Time to learn suitless strats. Shipless strats, sorry. I have my suit. Let's see, I do have an idea, and that idea is gravity cannon. Can the gravity cannon get me all the way over to... well, I am not going to hit the Hourglass Twins from the gravity cannon. That's not going to happen. But I can get a good distance that way. If that's the case, I need to already go ahead and start conserving my fuel. Ugh. How do I quickly get to the gravity cannon from here? I don't even know. Extremely long stream. Yes, much longer than I wanted it to be. I was hoping to take about 4 hours to beat the game. Instead, I took about 4 hours to make no progress and not even come close to beating the game. But that's okay, because at least it's the Outer Wilds, and it's a good game. The rumor log does indicate that we're close, and that's helpful. Thank you, Jono. Woo! I think my idea of successfully executing suitless strats is not going to work. Mostly because I don't know how to navigate to the gravity cannon very well. The fact that the gravity cannon is my go-to idea is probably also a problem, but it's the idea I've got. Aha! I knew it would be here the whole time. We are currently at 0.9 times gravity. That's important. Let's see, this is Call the Shuttle Home. Alright. Ah! You've got to be squidding me. Alright. The gravity has increased. Where am I facing right now? That's important. Oh, this is a problem. The Hourglass Twins, it seems, are always going to be sort of behind me. The Brittle Hollow, it seems... Ugh. I can get a view of the Quantum Moon at least, except probably not anymore. No, it's gone. Because that's how the Quantum Moon works. This rotation is way too slow for me. Of course, keep in mind, by the time I get back to my ship, the cycle is going to be almost over, but I don't care. Like I've said, it's about the journey, not the destination. I'll just be happy if I can make it back. This is just way too much. This is way too much. They're going to be on the other side of the sun by the time it turns around. This is enough. I'm waiting for this meteor to move out of the way, and then I'm out of here. I'm saying peace to this planet. I'll see how this works. Honestly, hopefully... that's... no. This is mostly bad and not helpful. Okay, I'm getting out now. I think it's too late. Yep, it's too late. Imagine before they had warp pads, the Nomai had to wait for launch windows like I am now. I know, right? Yeah, the Nomai had all the time in the world. Today has been a thorough failure. So, I'll be playing even more of this game next week. Okay. Deal with it. See you next Tuesday, maybe Monday. Maybe even Monday. Goodbye. Thanks for the froggy chair.